Well, good evening. It's Friday, December 26, 2025, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Champaign, Illinois. You're watching Caught for Two. My name is Jesse, and you are joining me today for a playthrough of Hunt a Killer's Earthbreak Frequency, a game scheduled for retirement at the end of the year and the last of our scheduled December marathon playthroughs of Hunt a Killer's retirement roster here. And it has taken some effort for us to get to this point. We've got 5 boxes left, started with 25. Each one takes us maybe 3 hours to play. So December has been filled with nothing but Hunt a Killer. And it has been a mixed experience. I'm not sure I would recommend this. It's been a real test of our stamina. But it has made for some interesting moments and memories, perhaps. Let me check in with the chat, see how everyone is doing back from Christmas. I hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate, or if you celebrate nothing, Festivus perhaps. Did anyone have a nice Christmas holiday? Let's see. Jonathan says, saw family, had good food, got some new books. One might interest this group is about Harry Stephen Keller's writing web method. Jonathan is talking about a mystery writer from a long time ago who created this crazy system, web system of writing mysteries that looks like it was from someone locked up in an asylum, if I'm getting it right. All right, let's do a little bit of bookkeeping before we get started today. I just posted my top 10 mystery games of 2025 video. If you haven't seen it yet, especially if you've joined me for some of these playthroughs, I hope you'll check it out and leave your thoughts as a comment on that video. Tell me what your ranking of the games we played this year would be, or what you played this year. What else? I think on Sunday, we're still trying to figure out what to start doing on Sundays, whether I should be resuming the Dear Holmes playthroughs. But Matt is writing a custom improv case for us set in New York Noir world, so I'm trying to get the New York Noir directories ready for their latest version. Peter has been coding amazing work on the online version of those tools, If you're interested in writing a New York Noir case, now is the time. But I've been hesitant to start a new Dear Holmes case because of that and one other thing, which is we have subscribed to a Deadbolt Mystery Society new experimental mail-based game where we should get a new letter every week for like 12 weeks. So I don't want to start a new Hunt a Killer. But I think what will happen, unless the new Deadbolt first letter arrives before Sunday, which seems unlikely, I think we might spend Sunday looking at this box right here, unboxed, which was mentioned in the Discord to me and is not a new game, but may have only, like, there's plenty of videos on it on YouTube, but I think they may be early review copies. I think it might be just newly released. And it has a little bit of a flavor of City of Six Moons in that it looks like the puzzle is trying to understand rules of board games, of games that you find in the box, structured thematically as a sort of archaeological dig. I am very curious about it. It got mixed reviews on YouTube, but I think that's what we might do on Sunday. So if you're looking for something different, you might tune in for that. All right, now, Hunt a Killer, Earthbreak. We are playing now the second season of Earthbreak, the second and final season of Earthbreak, and I think that Earthbreak, well, I know my history of Empty Faces a little better, but it feels to me like this marked the end of an epic of Hunt a Killer. It feels like Hunt a Killer has gone through a few iterations. They've recently been bought out and entered their latest iteration. But I feel like maybe Earthbreak was made by the same people as Empty Faces. Someone can correct me. And they got absorbed into Hunt a Killer. And it's also like Empty Faces had 3 seasons that continued, and Earthbreak had 2 seasons. And I don't think Hunt a Killer did this again. I don't think they did continuing seasons like this, continuing storylines. Earthbreak, though, is also odd because it's a science fiction story and not something that Hunt a Killer has done much since. We finished playing Earthbreak Season 1, which is called Omega Protocol, last week. If all goes well, we will finish this weekend. Frequency is a follow-up. So let's talk about where the cliffhanger was at the end of Omega Protocol from last week. The story of Omega Protocol found us in a kind of a bunker, in a facility that had been locked down. It was originally prepared as a nuclear bunker, but was where where spies were working in the U.S. and then got locked down in the case of alien invasion. And it was an alien invasion with very scary looking Starship Trooper crab spider aliens that are said to have eaten humans. At first we thought it might be a hoax, but it wasn't a hoax. There are real aliens out there. But before the aliens landed, the aliens from space sent a virus. Not the kind of virus from Pluribus, but the virus that kills people. And it killed off most of the population of the Earth. The story told in Omega Protocol, however, was that the population of the Earth had been ravaged by this virus. The people in the facility had been locked down for several years and were involved in a little political conflict with people saying they should shut down and stay in this facility, and other people wanting to keep open the possibility of going to the surface or rescuing new survivors. And one of the big sort of secrets that was discovered and got someone killed was that the virus killing people on the surface had gone extinct, and it was safe to be on the surface, other than the aliens that are violent and kill people. We learned very little about the aliens. We saw one scene of them gathering around a tower, but we don't really know much about them or why, who sent them, why. All we know is there was a virus, killed off the population of the surface. Now it's extinct. It's safe to go in the virus, but we were down in this facility. So what we don't know is what this season is about. Are we going to stay down in the facility for the entirety of it? Is this a new group that we're going to be hearing the story of? Are we going to have the same people? At the end of last season, we had risen in the ranks in this society here down in the facility. I don't know if we're continuing as our same characters or if it's a different story. We don't even know. Perhaps it's a totally different tale. But it is set in this world where there was this invasion. I do hope. I don't know. What is everyone hoping for? I guess I'm hoping to learn more about the aliens. Will we continue to use Jesse's favorite website? What does that mean? Did we switch to using a tablet last session? We did, right? Oh my God, it's the website. I completely forgot about it. I completely forgot how much I hated that website. Patricia, that's right, Patricia. One of the problems with playing so many games in a marathon session is that they just go in and out of my brain, and I've completely forgotten about that. In fact, I haven't even gotten my laptop out, so I'm gonna have to switch over and get the laptop out. We are trying a slightly different format for reviewing these boxes after we play them. I think maybe, yeah, I mean, being able to forget things is a blessing and a curse. Is there anything else to talk about before we get started today? And then maybe I'll go get the laptop for us. We did vote. We had a big vote at the end of last season and voted to keep open the doors to the surface. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Anyone else want to share any presents, gifts they got? Did anyone get any mystery or board games? Maybe while I let me switch to this screen and get out the laptop. All right. Maybe I should change that a little bit so it doesn't say 5 minutes. All right, I've got the laptop in front of us so we can access. Hopefully they dumped that whole Patricia website, but probably not. All right, and then we won't need the tablet. That's it, nothing from the channel. All right. Let's get started then and open our box 1. Maybe when we're done with this marathon, we'll talk a little bit about this experience of playing all these hunter-killer games in 1 month, whether that was a good idea or a bad idea. It's a little like type 2 fun. It's not always enjoyable in the moment, but when you look back, it's kind of a fun rite of passage that you've gone through. All right. Oh, the other good news is we've saved the worst for last here. I hear bad things about this season. So set your expectations accordingly. Okay, there's Elaine's. We should thank Elaine again for sending these to us. All right, look at this giant book. Surely this is going to be packed with writing and fascinating story for us to appreciate. No, it's just a notebook. But I guess it has some Eastern boundary. Aha, okay, it does look like the story is going to have changed a bit. That's exciting. Are we going to hear from a new group? Looks like we might be in a part of a new group today. The Eastern boundary. All right, that's kind of exciting. All right, we've got our welcome stuff. Okay, already I am not unpleased with what I see so far. Let's read this little introduction. Oh, yeah. I guess in my recap, I forgot one major important thing. In Omega Protocol, there was a protagonist, a hacker, who was sort of a narcissistic psychopath who thought he was going to revolutionize the world before the alien invasion. And then when the alien invasion came, he impersonated an FBI agent, infiltrated our facility, hacked into the main computer, Patricia, that runs everything, and was trying to get us all killed or take over. Something definitely wrong with this guy. And what was his name? Anyway, the people in this place kind of liked him, half of them, even though he deliberately got one of the people killed. He murdered her. He sent the aliens. He triggered the signal that the frequency that the aliens react to, and they came and killed her. But he was a beloved member of the community, maybe sort of like a cult-like figure that people flock to, that they didn't kill him and didn't lock him up and just excommunicated him up to the surface where he's doing fine. And in fact, at the very end of the game, he hacks into Patricia and he's like, I'm still here, and what are you going to do about it? So that guy is floating around in the surface somewhere, still on his aims at taking over the world. So we don't know if he's going to play a role in, if he's going to return in this season. He also created a 29-hour day. Yeah, he messed with the clocks and everything. All right. Let's go back now and let's see if our story today has anything to do with the story from season 1. NACS, North American Communications Surveillance. Okay, so that's the facility we were at last time. 117, that was our membership code. So, and Layla was the person who ran it. So we are, this is a direct continuation from season 1. I wanted to give you my sincerest well wishes before you head out to the surface. You've made a hard call. I hope you've thought about this carefully. Why you would go out on your own is beyond me, but we all must live with the choices we make or die by their consequences. We've come so far since the virus wiped out most of humanity, since extraterrestrials descended and shook the earth and turned the sky orange for days, since they started picking off what was left of us. Since you stumbled across this underground facility called NACS and helped me try to save what little was left of humanity in this hovel we carved for ourselves. The world has been ending for 9 years now. You and I may be going our separate ways, but I believe we both have the strength to survive this long enough to see some sort of true end to it all, even if it's a bitter one. I don't think it's enough to say thank you for all you've done for me, for this facility, for Patricia. I know you've tried your hardest to find the virus embedded in her, but we were both too late. Markson is a quick and ruthless man, and he fooled us all for far too long. It's deplorable. He could have used his sharp eyes and knowledge of computers for the good of humanity. Instead, he used Patricia for himself. I mention Markson because I want you to know there's no ill will between you and I. No one could have helped her. The Patricia as we knew her is gone for good. But not all of her was unsalvageable. I will continue to work towards salvaging her base systems so I can get this facility running smoothly again. I know things aren't the same anymore. Dr. Anthony Whelan has been locking himself in his botany lab more and more. Rations are getting smaller and smaller. The residents are starting to feel it, but many are in denial. They are stirring, but not yet panicked. I trust in Dr. Whelan's ability to start producing more food. The facility was dealt a hard blow since Markson planted his virus in Patricia, but we've all overcome far worse. And we will no doubt overcome this together. Please do not look back and worry. Look forward toward your new world and be safe. Hope be with you always. Your friend Layla Woods. Okay, so we could not have asked for a better letter from our perspective. We are leaving this facility on our own to the surface where the aliens are. Patricia, you know, God rest her soul, the computer website that was so much pain, is not our concern anymore. And the facility is surviving. And the crazy hacker is still out there. Is he gonna? Where are we gonna meet us? We don't know. But this looks like a nice, proper goodbye, which I appreciate, and nicely written. 9 years. So yeah, when we started last season, it was 5 years. So more years have passed. All right, that is pretty cool. Now, look what's in this box. A map. Now, this appeals to me. A map of the eastern boundary. Look at that. A big, giant map. What have we got? Mountain ranges and water. 2 miles. So it looks like we've got about a 26 mile by 26 mile area here. The eastern boundary, 26 by 26 miles. Where are we here today? I don't know. But that is pretty cool. I wonder if we're going to get to do much exploring. Okay, nothing on the back. This feels like it's almost like a plastic fabric. All right, let's put this to the side. Eastern boundary, huh? Okay, what is the eastern boundary? As a reminder, which most of you, in fact, this is a good moment to ask. I mean, there's only 14 people here today, so we've lost people as we've gone through December. But I wonder if we shouldn't start doing something where we ask everyone at the start to chime in or something. Well, everyone who's there in front of your keyboard, I'd like to hear if you've joined me for the previous session, or how many of these Hunt-to-Killer games we played 3 of Empty Faces we played a season, 5 boxes Empty Faces the Woods, 5 boxes Empty Faces the Mine, 5 boxes Empty Faces the Mountain, and then 5 boxes of Earthbreak Omega Protocol. And this is our final one. I say final one, but actually I have 2 more boxes, 2 more seasons of Serial Killer, Hunt a Killer, Initiation, and Vindication, or a different one, that are also set for retirement, but that we decided we have playthroughs, so we don't need to play them. I don't believe there is a playthrough of Frequency. Okay, anyway, what I was starting to say is that because of time constraints, we are pushing through these boxes faster than we normally would, which means these Hunt a Killer early games, I guess these aren't that early, but they tend to be cipher code heavy, and we especially jump to the website rather than spend too much time working on them here. All right, so in this box, we have just a little bit of content here. A letter from the Eastern Boundary letterhead here, double-sided with code. A little flyer, and a bag from the Eastern Boundary Ranger Station. Coin purse, it says. And in here is, it looks like maybe some, oh, these look like the aliens. Okay, I was going to say this was like, I thought this was going to be like a toys from the old ranger station in the before times, but I don't think so. I think these are the aliens that have invaded the Earth. And I think maybe we're going to be moving them around. Although, how they would go in there. Oh, I see, yes. Okay, so it feels like maybe a little tabletop game type of thing. All right, well, there's nothing to do but read this letter here. Eastern Boundary Ranger Station, established 1907, and someone has written, "Call me before reading, ebrangeronline.net, frequency 209564." Okay, so they actually want us to call them now, which I guess means get on the internet for them. Let's see if we can do this right. So ebrangeronline.net. All right, here we are. Look at this interface, reminiscent of Patricia, but hopefully not nearly as painful. So this website lets us set frequencies to listen in or talk to someone. Okay, so he said 209. Okay, 209.564. 209.564. Now, already I am concerned because if we reload this page, do I then have to keep doing that over again? All right, now let's click dial in. What are we gonna hear audio? Success. Frequency
looks like you found my frequency, 117. Good.
I can see already that the audio is too loud. I can see the volume is high. I feel like we might be in for more pain here. But let's reduce the volume here. All right, we could be in for some trouble here. Let's try to listen to this.
It's been a while since we last spoke. We got lucky Salvador and Madeline found you out there. We're all luckier than most. It's good to know you're doing well out on the surface. It's deadly out here. Not gonna lie, I've had a
this
few
volume
close
okay?
calls myself. But I'm sure you're just as glad to be out of that underground facility as I am. Anyway, now that you're joining the team, get to know the base. It used to be a ranger station. It's got a good view out over the treetops, and it's got a two-way radio hookup and everything. The luxuries of a bygone era, huh? You are going to be our eyes when I'm out here in the field with my team. All of my scouts and a few civilians left the Max bunker with me. Unfortunately, Madeline, Salvador, and Jeremy are all that's left of my team. Like I said, it's deadly out here. The world is changing in ways that are hard to explain. The aliens are still roaming around. We always try to stay a few steps ahead, but... When you get a chance, take a moment to look through the documents I left for you in the cash drop. There's a map of the area that will help you determine our position and movements. My report will give you important information you'll need for the map. Jeremy also snuck in some of his art on little cutouts. 17 years old and still doodling. I guess you can use them with your map, but honestly, do whatever you want with them. I'm sure you've seen the strange tower in the distance. If you haven't, you can view it on the station's surveillance on your communication device. The tower's alien. It's definitely alien. I've seen droves of those things swarm around it. It must be where they sleep or eat or whatever it is they do. So our goal is to bring down that tower and take back our planet. I hope you're up to the challenge. But we aren't there just yet. First, you need to learn our field code. My team and I rely on it. I think the creatures are part of a hive mind, like bees going about their business or locusts destroying everything in their path. It's like they're being controlled by something. They can transmit signals to each other easily. One of my scouts, Phoenix, I don't know if you remember him, but he was holed up at an outpost northeast of the base. He kept using the same frequency to communicate with us out in the field, and, well, Phoenix sounded worried. He thought he heard something over the transmissions, like the creatures were listening in. It turns out the creatures had tracked his signal, and they killed him. So now we speak and write in code, and use different frequencies constantly. You'll see from my report that I've provided you with an example. But I need to know you've truly learned it before we can continue further. When you've deciphered everything, decode the phrase and frequency number I've written at the bottom of the report. Input that frequency into your communication device. I'll know you've succeeded when I hear from you. Good luck, 117. Jordan out.
All right, so a stronger tie to the first season than even it seemed to suggest at first. Jordan was the expedition leader of the facility 5 years ago. She also left to the surface before us. Now she's reached out to us. She said there's just a couple of them left. A couple got killed. With her is Jeremy, who was a little kid, kind of a slow kid from the first season. And she says that these drawings are his. And these look like he's drawn. He's actually quite an artist. It looks like he's drawn the aliens that we are going to be plotting out. She also seems, maybe these may be our team people here. She may have also drawn Jordan, and one of these that looks like Jeremy. I don't know who this is. And there, that is probably Jordan, the woman we were talking to just now, is my guess. Okay, so she told us about the Tower of Aliens and how they communicate via radio waves at certain frequencies, it seems. She also seems like she's giving us an assignment to save the Earth by getting rid of the aliens. Maybe we're going to go destroy that tower. She says she thinks the tower is maybe controlling the aliens, so maybe there's some other intelligent life form. I hope it's not the hacker controlling them. She's also made clear that a big focus here is going to be us learning this cipher and code, but we both know we're not going to spend that much time on that. All right, well, actually, before I close this website, let me just see, what are these links? Whoa, look at this. There's for communications, there's frequency. Wow, we've got a whole bunch of documents to listen to. Oh my gosh, here's the map. Time remaining. And then we've got a camera. Look at that. It's a feed of the tower. That's the tower that the aliens... Look how big it is. There are trees. Look how huge this tower is. Weather conditions, temperature, humidity, cam 3. Can we click around here and get different cameras? No. I don't think we can click around here. Or change camera. It's just camera 3. And what can we do here at this grid? Huh. We can, almost like a Sudoku. What on earth is this weird interface? You click once, it turns a color. You click twice, it turns into a larger 2. And each time I do, it clicks one of the time remaining off. What the hell? What is this supposed to be? Did she say in the beginning what device this is? Like, what on earth? And it's only a partial grid. Did she say what this was? I mean, documents, these are documents for us to look at.
Looks
is
like you
just
found my
our
frequency,
mission for
117.
this box, I guess. Frequency, what do you do here? You type in... I guess you can type in a frequency to listen. Maybe that's how we change frequency on new box. And then these, I guess we're going to listen to. So this
Looks
is
like you
audio
found...
1. Is that what we just listened to? They're all audio 1.1. I think this might be the one we just listened to. Maybe these are not available yet. Yes, I can't click on these. This is... Oh, personnel file. Let's click on this. Okay. So here is our hacker. Fake name Shepard Oswald, alias Watson. His real name is Theo Matheson, was it? I don't know why it doesn't have his full name here. Okay. So, current occupation, head of law enforcement. Okay, so this was his original file, but then it says now updated. Hopefully he's dead. I don't think he's dead. He's taken over the identity of Oswald. That's not his real name. Okay, who else do we have? And here is a transcript of the audio we just listened to. It's Jordan. She's outside walking. Looks like you found my frequency 117. That's our membership number in the facility. So here we have a transcript of what she said to us, which is nice. So she's walking around somewhere. She gives us the name of her team, too. Phoenix was the one that died. Jeremy is still with her. Here's the team. I'm just going to write these people down in case we need to know them. We've got Jordan, Madeline, Salvador. I mean, this interface is a lot more pleasant than Patricia was, although I don't fully understand it. So there's only 5 of them, and then Phoenix was killed. All right, who else do we have here? Any other docs? No, just these 2. The hacker and the transcript. Okay, that was our document view, except, I guess, how do I get back there? Once you switch away, you're back. Okay, so is this a different audio? No, that's the same audio. Okay, so today we got this audio, and here's the transcript of the audio that we listened to, and the personnel file, which just has 2 people in it for now, or 1 person and the transcript. Okay, fair enough. So we did call her before we read it, so I guess now we read it. Expedition number 1783, and then it looks like maybe she's teaching us her code here. So this is how you write 1783. So is this a 1783? I mean, 3 lines, 1 line. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we think this is a 7, I wonder if it's 1, 2, 3, like this. This is an 8 and this is a 7. Why is that? Just because of this line up here? Oh, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Makes sense that, okay, so first you draw this L boundary. Or first you draw a top line, and then 1 line down is a 1. 3 lines down is a 3. So let's imagine 4 lines down is a 4. And then 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a little weird how this would be 1783. I see mostly, but I just don't, it's a little weird, the 7 and 8, if that's indeed what we're looking at. Team is Jordan, Kim, and Jeremy. Okay, and then she wrote out a message in this text. And has she written Jordan, Kim, K-I-M, and Jeremy Reed, R-E-I-D? There's the E, there's the E, yes. Okay, so these little pictograms are actually letters. Jordan, Kim, J for Jeremy, J for Jordan. There's our E, R-E-M-Y, R-E-I-D. Okay, so very straightforward. And here are these numbers. So 2 dashes for a 2, 0 dashes for a 0. Here's a 9 grid. Compare that to the 8. Okay, so 5 you do this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can go up to 5 with single vertical lines. Then a 6 is 1 line. So a 7 should just be 2 lines. Oh, and an 8 is 3 lines. Okay, easy enough. Sorry, I don't know why I overcomplicated that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7. And here we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, straightforward enough. Don't know why I overcomplicated that. I didn't see that there were different number of horizontal lines. Okay, code looks straightforward enough. Maybe we can just print out a version of this rather than figuring out more of it. All right, let's read the rest of this letter now. As a gift for his 17th birthday, I gave in and let Jeremy lead a mission all on his own, under my supervision, of course. The official purpose of the trip was to sweep the area around base, but the ulterior motive was to observe him operating in the field without someone holding his hand the entire time. See if I can do this so that we can read it together. Without holding his hand for the entire time. The first hiccup came early. He tried to take us both on a shortcut across the river, but slipped on a rock as we were wading through. He might have drowned if I hadn't been there to drag him out, which was my own fault. Can't believe I ever taught the kid to swim. There's always been something more dire on my plate than showing a teenager the butterfly stroke. Regardless, crossing any body of water, something is a no-go for him, and even the smaller river we navigated ended up taking him blank hours to move through. I wish we'd come across a blank that would have only taken the usual blank, blank, blank. Out of the water, Jeremy's slower than I'd like him to be. A sector of terrain takes him blank to navigate since he's slow to get his footing. It takes something for him to get through something, which wastes a lot of daylight. He always wanders around, pausing to sketch the local flora in his notebook. I do get his obsession with nature. I think plants were exciting too if I'd spent my formative years in a bunker. In Jeremy's case, the one benefit of moving through blank is how hard it is for the blank. He has an uncanny ability to blend in with the underbrush. A blank would have to be right on top of him. That's surely going to say alien of some sort. To know he was there at all, that's not nothing. Seeing as how that particular breed of extraterrestrial will typically pick up on a human's presence. Continuing. Their eyes are sharper than a hawk's. They've got a hell of a lot more eyes than any creature I've ever seen. I think she's telling us about the different kinds of aliens. No kind of terrain. Something outmaneuvering them is always a better idea than outrunning them. Sometimes blank ends up being the wisest course of action, though I'd never recommend blank for too long. Jeremy's lack of speed is, unfortunately, compounded by his stunted sense of direction. Since he knows how prone he is to getting lost, he'll only move in blank blank when he's blank. Jeremy isn't perfect yet, but he never will be if I don't let him come into his own. Oops, sorry. Trying to do this so we can read it together. I suppose I can start giving him a few basic missions, let him learn on the job. After all, the blank don't generally venture too close to us, and their patterns of movements are predictable when they do. It's always something at the rate of something, and then turning something to be back in another blank. Once they've completed one of these cycles, they'll reposition themselves and restart their movement pattern. They can see blank in every direction from where they're situated, barring anything that's under the cover of the blank. And they will attack humans on sight. Night, it's a different story. Their vision improves, and their movements are more erratic. In the morning, they've almost always moved on from their locations of the day before. Sounds like we're going to have to be tracking their movements here. As long as Jeremy doesn't wander too far from base and never spends more than 8 daylight hours outside, he should be fine. And in an emergency scenario, the coordinates tab on the Eastern Boundary Ranger Station's interface can be used to remotely transmit instructions to him. Drawing out his route on the grid and tapping twice on any spaces where he must something will instantly let him know what to do. Okay, so we mark it as a 2 if we want him to do something at the grid location. So that grid is for controlling Jeremy. When you figured out all the codes, and then she's given us a new frequency, which looks like 103432. So she's going to be changing frequency on us as we go. All right, so we are not going to bother manually decoding this. We're going to go on the website and find someone else's decoding of this alphabet and messages now that we understand it well enough. I think just knowing all these letters is enough to fill in the blanks. But if you were doing this at home, if we were playing this for real, this is the kind of substitution cipher that I tend to enjoy, which is that we would have to guess words to fill in other letters. I suppose we could do this ourselves if we wanted to. Maybe we'll take a break in the chat. We'll think about it. I have a feeling it's more enjoyable for me than it is for the audience. And given the nature of this game, I'll think about it too, whether I want to make you sit down while I figure this out. This is my favorite kind of cipher, though, one that is just a matter of doing constraint satisfaction with some knowledge of English and the context of the message to figure out the alphabet. Maybe we'll do it. Okay, so clearly that's what we have to do to understand this full message, and then we're going to get another transmission. We do have 2 pieces, though, of additional physical items to look at beforehand. First is an old flyer from the old ranger station before the alien invasion. Looks like they were having a junior ranger jamboree. What does this say here? Junior Ranger Jamboree launches National Park Week with free admission on April 21st. Okay, so these are the old days. It looks like their mascot was a bird. But read once you've been issued your second mission. Okay, so actually that's not even for us yet. But we can read this. What's the... So this is presumably from before the invasion. Theodore Roosevelt, Conference of Governors, May 13, 1908. We have become great because of the lavish use of our resources, but the time has come to inquire seriously what will happen when our forests are gone, when the coal, the iron, the oil, and the gas are exhausted, when the soils have been still further impoverished and washed into the streams, polluting the rivers, denuding the fields, and obstructing navigation. This is probably a discussion of setting aside public land for parks. Okay, a little pointer to the website. Phone numbers, which are not for us. Okay, this doesn't look like any of this is going to be important for us, but we can skim it. Eastern Boundary is a ranger station equipped with the tools for safeguarding the surrounding national parks. There's always a ranger on duty to protect our parks from vandalism, fire, and eco-terrorism, but not aliens. The Eastern Boundary Ranger Station dates back to 1907 after the establishment of the Act for the Preservation of American Antiquities, which brought about many national parks and monuments thanks to former President Theodore Roosevelt. The station ran the most reliable landline telephone system in the U.S. through the Eastern Boundary Park and neighboring Wild Geyser National Park until the need for new and updated technology arose in the 1980s. The station is equipped with a radio repeater. From 1986 to the present, it has been used as a base station and a repeater site for land surveying, computer networking, and wireless communication. Its territory includes the Wild Geyser National Park, where people from around the world travel to witness the blasting geysers. The Eastern Boundary Territory is also famous for its birding trails and ecotourism. Forest survival tips. Number 1, get your bearings. Use a compass and landmarks such as mountain ranges to orient yourself so that you don't get lost. 2, find drinkable water. Rivers are a good source, but the water should be boiled so it's safe to drink. Dew is usually safe to drink, but it's much more difficult to collect. 3, keep warm. Building a small controlled fire will help you keep warm at night. Clear all dry debris from your campsite to avoid starting a forest fire. According to the U.S. Forest Service, people cause 9 out of 10 wildfires. 4, find shelter. Large trees provide good cover in average weather conditions. You can also create your own shelter with a large branch or log, branches, leaves, and moss. 5, find food. Keep your energy up. Fish is an excellent source of protein. In desperate times, insects, arthropods, and birds' eggs are also protein rich. Please familiarize yourself with edible plants. And then we've got a little tour of edible flora. You can eat bull thistle, dandelion, highly nutritious, a potent antioxidant. Bull thistle, this is real, so maybe those of you who might get lost in the wilderness might want to pay attention to this. You can eat bull thistle plant as a medicinal tea. Fireweed can help with migraines, sleep problems, infections. Wood sorrel, sour grass. People take wood sorrel for liver and digestive disorders and scurvy. I guess that's because it has vitamin C in it. Maybe that's why it's called sour grass. Oleander can cause a burning sensation in the mouth. Oh, these are the dangerous ones. So these are the ones you eat. Dandelions and wood sorrel. If it tastes sour, maybe that's a good sign. This is dangerous. If you eat oleander, it burns your mouth. So that's a good tip. Don't eat it. It causes other side effects. Deadly poisonings. Then you have the Oregon grape. Can cause side effects, itching, burning, irritation, allergic reactions when applied to the skin. Don't know if it's safe to be taken by mouth for medicinal purposes. Yikes. Poison oak. Yeah, you don't want that. Poison ivy and poison oak can cause an itchy rash. If you eat it, vomiting. Yikes. Convulsions and coma. Okay, and here's the dangerous fauna in the area. We got bears, cougars, porcupines, scorpions, skunks, ticks, the worst of them all, wolves and wolverines, which are small but dangerous, and then bird ethics. Everyone who enters this park must always respect wildlife, the environment, and the rights of others. In any conflict of interest between birds and birders, the welfare of the birds and their environment always comes first. And here are all the different areas of a bird. Ear coverts, lesser coverts, scapular, greater coverts. So coverts are like feathery cover areas. That's its rump. Its undertail coverts, a vent. Its flank, thigh, belly, primary coverts. All these coverts. Okay. Anything else for us? No, the rest of it is just notebook for us to record stuff. Okay, just a fun little prop for you. All right, we've been through everything we're supposed to read before we start, but our next objective is to decode that message, reach out again. She's going to give us a little bit of an assignment. If the aliens are smart enough to read, they're probably smart enough to crack our code. I don't think they can read. I don't think their eyes may not be good enough. They're more like listening to radio transmissions. All right, we're going to take a break. You're going to give some thought, and I'm going to give some thought to whether we should write out this code dictionary and try to decode it. I think we're going to do it. I think we should. We're going to skip to the website for actually decoding the full messages, but I think we should enjoy the one code that is potentially enjoyable, although you might not enjoy it that much. And then we're going to get a secondary mission. Then we're going to read this little flyer once we get our second mission and see what that second mission is all about. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We are back. Let's see what the channel has to say. Doris has joined us. Jonathan says, can you grab one of your alphabet printed strips you use for your Caesar schists? I think it might make sense to get the whole alphabet written down in something easy to reference. Depends on the game. Sometimes the website is good, showing context, sometimes not. there's a chance they'll stick to one alphabet. Nice to have it all written down. Okay, so I did visit the third-party website, and I did a little bit of a search on the internet, not for the cipher, but to get us a small copy of the map. So I think this will make life a little bit easier for us. I won't have to open up that big map, although the big map would be useful for placing these figures around it. So we might still use the big map, but if it becomes unwieldy, we'll be able to draw on this. I did find someone did decode the alphabet for us, but I think we're going to do it ourselves. Jonathan suggested I get one of my strips from my cipher stuff, but I got something better, and I thank you for reminding me. So Jonathan was suggesting I get one of these. I need to print bigger ones of these. That would be easier to write in, but after our last game, or after one of our games, I went on the web and I found this. Create your own secret code. So I think that this is what we will use to decode our alphabet and draw on this. We just need something to back this to write on. Maybe this will do. All right, so we are going to spend a little bit of time here figuring out the code. Just because there's so many of these codes and ciphers that are unpleasant that we're just going to read the answer to, but we finally got one that looks like it's not too unpleasant. So we're going to go ahead and do it. All right, so no place for numbers here, but I think we understand the numbers and can just count them. So let's do this. We've got Jordan. All right, so let's... I think what's the best way to do this. We need like a dual zoom in is what we need, but all right, let's try it. Maybe we'll try it this way. I need to be able to see these letters. Okay, so there's our J. What does that look like, that J? It's like a 3 thing. And then a little whip at the end. Okay, and then the O is 2 mountain ranges connected by something. A little bigger one at the end. There's our O. That's not quite right, is it? The mountain range connection is at the bottom. So we've got like that. That's our O. And the R is a sunrise. Just sun rising. J-O-R. And then the D is a fully risen sun. That'll be a better way to do this. But all right. Okay, and then we have an A is a stick figure with a triangle head. And then an N is a moon for some reason. Maybe there's a logic to it. Okay, there's Jordan, and then a K looks like a M with a circle at the end of it. I'm assuming this is part of, the circle is part of the K. An I looks like an I. And then an M is a weird elaborate thing here. It's an X with a thing on top of it. Looks like that for some reason. Is there a little dot on the M? Yes, there is. Okay. Seems like you wouldn't want to draw such an elaborate thing. Okay, Jeremy, J-E. Okay, so here's our E. Three. There's our R we've seen before. Our E, our M we've seen before, but there's a Y, which we've never seen before. Okay, it's a circle. And then we have like that. There's our Y. R we've seen before, E we've seen before, I we've seen before, D we've seen before. Okay, so that's the givens that we know how to code, although we could look around if she signed it. Okay, fun. All right, so this is the part that's enjoyable. Here are the letters we know for sure. Now we have to fill in the rest. Okay, so if we look through our message here, let's look for more examples of code that we think we might be able to infer or where we know most of the letters. We actually know most of the letters here. Regardless, crossing any body of water, blank, blank, and then we know our A's and our I's. So this is A. All right, so we know I. There was a better way to do these things side by side. Like it would be nice to have this on the screen. You don't need. See, you don't need to see me. Okay, maybe this will do it for us. Okay, maybe this will work. All right, so we've got. We're looking at this message here as a candidate for us. Sorry. This message here as a candidate. Okay, what do we have? I, D, E, R. Wider. This is going to be a W. Wider than a something. Okay, so here is our W. A W looks like a W. Sorry, you don't need that, maybe. W looks like okay, wider than. So there's our T. That's going to be a diamond with things sticking out of it. Hard to know sometimes how accurate you have to be. Probably not much. It's like a diamond bug. Okay, and then this is going to be an H, a big moon facing to the left. PHA, and then there's our N, which we already knew. Wider than a something. Now, there's a lot of letters here we don't know. Well, we do know a bunch of them. Okay, something I, and then we have an N. I, N. Wider than a something. So this is going to be something that's referring to something that's Y. W-I-N, we don't know this one. This is just the full, I don't think we know that one either. It doesn't have a surface under it. And then there's our E. There's the letter we don't know again, and then another E. We don't know this one. There's our diamond bug, which is a T. This one we do know, that's an O. And this one we do know, that's our half sunrise, which is an R. What is that word? Or is it two words? It's possible it's a double word here. Wider than a is and this is the same letter as this letter, if these are two words. And it's not letters we've already seen. So wider than a B, B, wider than a sin. We don't have to decode this message. We could just move along and we will get it. But this is something that we should be able to figure out. Wider than a bin bee, although she could be referring to like a creature's name, but what? That's unlikely. Wider than a blank is an absolute no-go for him. Any body of water wider than like a trailer, wider than a house, wider than a something. Even the smaller river we navigated ended up taking him. Okay, well, we know this is TW. 2 hours to move through. Wish we'd come across. All right, let's see if we can't find another message with this that we can decode. Here's one, but we don't know this letter. Let's try this one here. It's a blank, and then an R, I, D, blank, E. I wish we'd come across a something that would have only take. Okay, so this is bridge. So that tells us what this letter is. This is a G, which is our letter here. And maybe this sun is our fully risen sun without a line under it? No. Okay, there's our G. And there's our B. Where did I say our B was? Here. This ripple weird thing, whatever it is our B. There's our B, and let me draw our G. Our G is that one. Okay, so if this isn't a B, singe, bing, bing. Wing. Is it a P? S? Wider than a single. SINGLE. I think that's going to be a single. Wider than a single sector. There we go. Okay. So this is an S. And then this has got to be a C. Like that. Okay, wider than a single sector is an absolute no-go for him. Even the smaller river we navigated ended up taking him 2 hours to move through. I wish we'd come across a bridge. That would have only taken the usual. That's our O. That's our N. Our usual 1 HOUR. So there is our new letter U, which just looks like a U with a line on top. And then the usual 1 hour. And then we've got a new letter, ER. Per. That's a P. So this is our P. There's a new letter. Looks like that. Although this looks more squared. Okay. Per. GEC. Oh, sector. SECTOR. Per sector. Okay, so we're just missing a couple of letters. An F, an L, and a V. And maybe you might not expect to get a Q. You could scan through and look for letters before the U. Sorry, before a U. And try to expect we'd see a Q, but let's just keep going here. Try to find, let's look for letters we don't have yet. So we have all of these. I think we have all of these. I wish she had written a little nicer. What is she saying here? Take the usual 1 hour per sector. Okay, 1 hour per sector. Keep that in mind. 1 hour per sector. That seems like something we might need to know. 1 hour per sector. All right. Out of the water, Jeremy's slower than I'd like him to be. A sector of, okay, let's see what we've got here. That's an M O U N T A I T A I N mountainous. A sector of mountainous terrain takes him. I wish actually that this was done in a way that didn't confuse like F. Like I really wish there was a break here. I'm going to have to redo this for next time because it's too easy to be reading this and be like, there's an F, there's a G, when really it's this way. Is there a better way to... I'm going to have to make a new printout. I don't love this one. We have the L. I just haven't written it down from single sector. Thank you. Where did we get that single sector? That was this one, right? Single. Okay, the L was the sun just on its own without a line under it. That's a tricky difference because we've got a sun with a line and then a sun with a all by itself, but one is tiny. Okay. Make this a tiny one. Okay, this doesn't want to erase very well. All right, that's fine. So we do have the L. So we're just looking for what? An F, a Q, a V, a Z. Those hardly seem worth doing, but let's get a little bit of practice reading it. A sector of mountainous terrain takes him... I guess use this for scratch. Takes him, okay, so we have T, H, this is going to be our R, takes him 3 HOURS, 3 hours to navigate. Okay, a sector of mountainous terrain takes 3 hours. I'm writing that down because I feel like, well, actually, you know what? Let me not worry about writing it down because we are going to read the complete decrypted note before we're done. Okay, mountainous terrain takes him 3 hours to navigate since he's slow to get his footing. It takes, this is our TWO, it takes 2 HOURS. It takes 2 hours for him to get through a, this was our SINGLE. It takes him 2 hours to get through a single SE sector TOR. A sector of, that looks new. Okay, a single sector of blank O R E S. That's our F for forest. So there's our F fire, it looks like. Okay, so there's our FORES, FORESTE, forested, AREA, forested area. Okay, which wastes a hell of a lot of daylight. He always wanders around, pausing to sketch the local flora in his notebook. I do get his obsession with nature. I think plants were exciting too if I'd spent my formative years in a bunker. In Jeremy's case, the one benefit of moving through forested area is how hard it is for the, okay, so here we're going to have a certain type of alien or aliens. So let's see. We have HU, hunters, TERS. Okay, how hard it is for the hunters to TOSEE to see HIM. One of the fun things about being forced to practice the codes is you sort of start to learn them well enough in context. Hard it is for the hunters to see him. He has an uncanny ability to blend in with the underbrush. This is our Hunter. Would have to be right on top of him to know he was there at all. That's not nothing, seeing as how that particular breed of extraterrestrial will typically pick up on human presence. And then we've got O N presence. O-N-E. One sector. S-E-C-T-O-R. One sector in E-F-E-R-Y. One sector in Is this a V? Every? That's a V. Why does it look like an F? It doesn't look like an F. It's a V. Okay, so there's our V. Every. It's not really a good drawing of what the V looks like. Try again. The V is like, it's closer to a V. One sector in every, and then we have DIRECTION in every direction. Okay, one sector in every direction. We're learning more about how these creatures can see and track and move and fast. We'll get this all decoded at the end, so I'm not going to bother taking notes. Their eyes are sharper than a hawk's. They've got a hell of a lot more eyes than any creature I've ever seen. No kind of terrain. SLOW slows THEM slows them DOWN. No kind of terrain slows them down. Outmaneuvering them is always a better idea than outrunning them. Sometimes STA which one was that? Y. Stay ing. Sometimes staying in POSITION. Staying in position for ANHOU. Staying in position for an hour ends up being the wisest course of action, although I'd never recommend STAYING, staying in one PLACE place for long. Jeremy's lack of speed is unfortunately compounded by his stunted sense of direction. Since he knows how prone he is to getting lost, he'll only move in CARDI. Is that a C? I think it is. CARDIA. Cardinal directions is what this is going to say. DIRECTION. He will only move in cardinal directions. Jeremy only moves north, south, west, east. Okay, it only moves in cardinal directions, and then this is a parenthetical, left parenthetical, close parenthetical here. Okay, parentheses, she says. The only other letter we don't have is a Q, but we're not doing it to get letters now. We're doing it to read the message. So N-O-R-T-H. North. Oh, north is G E G G-E-G-R-E-E. North is blank degrees. North is degrees. North is 0 degrees. North is 0 degrees. E-A-S-T. East is, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is our 8, but it's hard when it's written so small. But I have to remember, like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we decided 5 was vertical, and then you go, no, 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is our, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boy, it's awfully hard to see. We need to write these down, I guess. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 6, 7, 8 is 3 lines. So this may be a 9 here. 7, 8, 9. I guess that's a 9. East is 90, 90, it seems like. Oh, they're telling us degrees. North is 0. East is 90 degrees. This is going to be south, S-O-U-T-H is. This should be 90 and then 180, 180. And W-E-S-T is, this should be 270, 270. Okay. When he's on his OWN, when he's on his own, no D-I-A-G-O-N-A-L, no diagonals for him whatsoever. Jeremy isn't perfect, but he never will be if I don't let him come into his own. I suppose I can start giving him a few basic missions, let him learn on the job. After all, the Hunters, the hunters don't generally venture close to us, and the patterns of movement are predictable when they do. It's always S-I... What is this one? It's always S-I... We don't have one. We've written a K in the opposite way. What is that? Feels like one of our letters is not written very well. It's always 6. That's an X. That's an X. It's always 6. SECTOR. 6 sectors in one DIRECTIO. It's always 6 sectors in one direction. Oh, this is how the hunters move. They always move 6 sectors in one direction at the rate of 1 sector one sector an hour. And then turning BACK, then turning back TOWAR, back toward THEIR, back toward there. ORIGINAL, back toward their original POSITION, back to the original position, to be back in another SI6. Back another 6. Once they've completed one of these cycles, they'll reposition themselves and restart the movement pattern. They can see 1 sector in every direction from where they're situated, barring anything that's under the cover of the FOREST, under the forest. And they will attack humans on sight. At night, it's a different story. Their vision improves and their movements are more erratic. In the morning, they almost always move on from the locations of the day before, as long as Jeremy doesn't wander too far from base. So we're being taught about the way aliens move and the way we have to control Jeremy, how Jeremy moves. Okay. In an emergency scenario, the coordinates tab on the Eastern Boundary Ranger Station interface can be used to remotely transmit instructions to Jeremy. Drawing out his route on that grid and tapping twice on any spaces where he must REMAI, where he must REMAI remain in POSITION, where he must remain in position for an HOUR. So we double tap, we control his movement, and we want him to stay for an hour. We click it twice to mark it, like stand still while something passes you by. We'll instantly let him know what to do. So it looks like there's going to be some us sending directions of Jeremy to move him around this grid so that the aliens don't see him. When you've figured out all the code, which we just have 2 letters we've never seen, a Q and a Z. CALLME, call me at 103.430 2. Right, there's our code. 103.432. All right. Jonathan says, good job. The rest of the channel has been trying to sleep, perhaps. We've talked quite a bit in the past about using YouTube to overcome my brain is so in the codes, I can't figure out the right normal words. Insomnia, if you have trouble sleeping. Certainly, I have trouble sleeping. I tend to listen to the Watch It for Days Columbo channel, or I listen to Donald Hoffman, who is this cognitive scientist who has this totally ridiculous way of talking and ridiculous theory about consciousness, and it's so stupid. It makes me so angry, but it puts me to sleep. It doesn't make me angry. It's just so ridiculous. And he's just all over YouTube, and he has such a patterned way of speaking. It's just like nonsense. It's so much nonsense that it puts me to sleep. All right, so we have decoded the message. Important information in that message, but we're going to read the fully decrypted transcript, and we'll just write down our notes from that when we do, rather than have to keep rereading it. So let's call her, yeah? We have decoded her message, and now we're going to call her. Now let's see. The one benefit of this interface being centered here is I actually can have it on split screen. All right, we're going to call her. Here we go. We said it was 103.432. Okay, but don't start talking without me saying so, please. I've got to get my earphones in.
Good work, 117. Now that you know our code, we can move forward with our plans. Time for your first real mission. Jeremy went to pick up supplies that we need going forward, like food, gasoline, and such. Actually, getting the gasoline back is our priority here, just after Jeremy's safety. Unfortunately, he got himself stuck in an area full of hunters. To make matters worse, his signal is catching some interference. We can send signals out, but we haven't been receiving any. Let's hope he can hear us. Look at your map. You'll need to use that map to find the best route back to base for Jeremy. I've also provided some sketches of the hunters to use on your map. Do not let them get too close to Jeremy. I've sent Madeline and Salvador out into the field to scout for some information. If you look at the note I sent you, there are 2 codes. These are Madeline's and Salvador's current frequencies. Now that you know the Ranger code, reading them should be easy. In this instance, however, you must shift each number in the sequence back by 1 place. A 2 is actually a 1, and a 5 is actually a 4, for example. Dial the shifted frequencies into your communication device to receive information on Jeremy and the hunters' positions. Use the report to familiarize yourself with the terrain and how the aliens move and how far they can see. Madeline and Sal can't be sending updates every hour. When plotting on your map, make sure you move Jeremy and the hunters at the same time. We don't want them accidentally intersecting or getting too close while they're moving. When you find a clear path, go back to your input command on your communication device and send us the directions by tapping the squares on the grid in the grid tab. If Jeremy is crossing a mountain or river, or if you want him to wait for danger to pass in the same sector, double tap that square. Jeremy will get your inputs and then know where to go. Bring him home safe. We need those supplies for our plan to take down that tower, and we cannot stand to lose any more people. Jordan, out.
Okay, so it's a little proper planning puzzle. It seems pretty elaborate. Surely they're not going to let us mess up and get this guy killed. But, okay, well, whether this turns out to be fun or not, I'm not sure. So, our first step, it said, is to go read this, contact these people, and get, I guess they're going to give us like the starting coordinates of everything. She had a weird instruction about, we already know about making him wait, but a real weird instruction about if he's going over mountain ranges, which slows him down, she wants us to click, which I didn't really understand why we would do that, but okay. Let's read this. We'll deal with it when it comes. Lots of things could go wrong out there, and it's going to be your job as our eyes in the sky to make sure nothing does. Luckily, you're not alone. My agents Salvador and Madeline are always out there scouting the region on foot. If you enter their most recently issued call numbers into our online communication portal, they'll update you on enemy movements and environmental hazards. Those two have had my back for over a decade. I trust them with my life. Check in with both of them before giving out any marching orders to avoid missing crucial intel. If they spotted anything notable, use Jeremy's pawns I'm sending you to visualize enemies or dangerous terrain on the map. Keep each enemy's sight lines and movement patterns in mind while you're plotting safe paths through the wilderness. Remember, it's only safe to travel in daylight, so any movement on the field is limited by time constraints. That's very straightforward. On the interface, we only have a certain number of turns. Get people where they need to go in 8 hours or less. Good luck. Okay, drop a line to these two frequencies. Okay, so we're told, at least on mission 1, that we have two people we can talk to, Madeline and Salvador. And what's nice is we have the audio, but we've also got transcripts of them. Okay, so Madeline is 213.112. 112. And Salvador is 322.113. 322.113. But then she says everything is shifted backwards by 1 for no reason. So this is 102.001, and this is 211.002. Okay, so let's call into Madeline and Salvatore. Let's get their updates. Hopefully they're going to tell us an exact grid location for Jeremy and any nearby hunters. And then I think we just plot his route. But we'll reread the instructions from Jordan in a second. But for now, let's get the intel from Madeline and Salvador. All right. So first to Madeline. It would be nice if I could just type in the numbers. No, you want me to do this way. 102.001.
Hey, 117. It's good to hear from you again, especially out here on the surface. We've lost a lot of people. Anyway, I'm here to help you with your first mission. I'm currently out in the hillsides with my binoculars to look for extraterrestrial movement. I've spotted 2 hunters, one in sector Beta 8, moving 180 degrees, and another in India 14, moving 270 degrees. Please be careful. We can't afford to lose Jeremy. Bring him back safe.
Okay, B8 moving south, and India 14, I-14 moving west. Right, north is 0. East is 90, south is 180, west is 270. So if we wanted to mark on the map here, we could say she's got a hunter at B8, which is here, moving south. B, I've drawn her in 7. Might have to do a couple more printouts because this doesn't erase very well. So a hunter moving south in B8. I don't mind having numbers over here. Okay, a hunter in B8 moving south, and a hunter in I-14 14 moving west. Okay, ignore this. We can use our cubes for this too. Maybe we'll bring out the big map if we need to, but this is a little easier for me here. Okay, and that's all that Madeline had for us. Now Salvatore, let's see what he has to tell. Someone better tell us where Jeremy is, unless they did and I missed it. 211.002.
Hello, 117. Jordan told me you would be calling. It's really, really good to hear from you, friend. I can't believe it's been 5 years since we left Nax. Anyway, we can catch up more later. Jeremy's currently at a gas station in what was once a suburban area in Sector Beta 13. He won't be able to make it back to base before nightfall, so I've scouted 2 safe houses for him to hunker down in. The aliens see clearly in the darkness, so no one must go out at night. First safe point is a farmhouse in Sector Foxtrot 10. You have 8 hours before sunset. Bring the boy back in one piece. Good luck, friend.
Oh, that's it. I thought he was going to give us 2 possibilities. Okay, Jeremy is at B13. B, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's Jeremy's starting point. And it wants us to get him to F10. F10. Okay, so this is where we have to get him eventually. Now, this is how we will be directing Jeremy. And you can see it's in the quadrant that we have to worry about. So he's at, just write these down for a bit. 10, 12, 13. So he's at B13. He's starting here. It's not showing the parts of the grid we don't need to care about. So he's at B13. I'm not going to do this yet. Let me just show you. He's going from this to F10. So eventually we've got to get him here. And we've only got this many hours. And he can only go orthogonally. So we're going to plot him a route. For example, like that. If we wanted him to go north and then east, and then we'd send it to him, which I'm not going to do now. If we wanted him to pause here for an hour, we would click that and make him pause. Now notice we can't send him anywhere else because we've used up all the time. What I'm not sure is if we have to actually click on his starting spot. So I don't know I don't think we do. So I think he's starting here. We would just click where we want him to go. So we'll do our planning on the map, and then we'll put it here. And the whole point of the route is to not get him seen by hunters. So that's what this puzzle is. It will be about planning his route from here to here without being caught by the hunters, which we're told are here and here, and what direction they're facing. And then there's this issue about him over certain terrain taking a long time, and we're going to have to reread that. Anna says, maybe we need to use the drawings and the overlays. So absolutely, the large map is designed so that we could do our planning using these standees. So if we wanted to plan this out on the large map, we absolutely could use these standees to put the hunter where it is and Jeremy where he is, and plot it out here. I just think it'll be easier for us, instead of using this big map, if we use a small map and draw, or use my colored cubes here. There's our hunters. And there's Jeremy. I think this might be a little easier for us to plan out on this piece of paper, though we have to remember they've got directional information. I could put little arrows on some cubes that would help us. I think maybe that's the way to do it. Then we can just turn them here and keep track of their directions, since that's clearly, remember, they were told they move for like 5, then they do a certain rotate, then they go back. So we'll want to write down our notes about that. And I need to reread what she said about what she wanted us to do when we wanted him to go over mountainous terrain. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. So if we go to docs, we should see the transcripts of what she said. So I think we're going to find her here. Okay, so here's what she said. Jeremy's got some gas. He's outside. We're going to have to send him to a safe house. He doesn't have enough time to go home. First priority is save Jeremy. Second priority is get the gas home. Okay, so we're going to find the best route for Jeremy. Don't let the hunters get too close. Remember, we're told they could see one sector everywhere around them. So they're not even, we can't let them get within one space of Jeremy. Okay, look at the map. We can talk to Madeline and Salvador, which we did. We talked to them. Okay, remember in her report how they move. We have that, but we need to rewrite that out so we have our important information. Okay, move Jeremy and Hunters at the same time. It's just saying when we're simulating what would happen, move them both. Don't let them get too close. When you find the path, we go send the Jeremy the path. Okay, now here's the part that was a little unclear. If Jeremy is crossing a mountain or river, or if you want to tell him to wait, then you have to double tap that square. Okay, so it sounds like basically what we're told in the letter from her is that it takes Jeremy 2 hours. Normally it's 1 hour per sector, but it takes him 2 hours to get over. It takes him, where was his mountainous terrain? There's the hunter movement. I think basically what it's saying is it takes him 2 hours to go over mountain or water, probably. So TWO, 2 hours for him to get through a sector. 2 hours to get through a single sector of FOREST, forested area, which wastes a hell of a lot of the daylight. Okay, so forest sector takes him to TWO, and then a sector of mountainous terrain takes him 3 hours. So mountainous terrain, 3 hours. 2 hours to get through a single sector of forest. Where is the stream? Where is how long it takes him? Crossing any body of water. Wider than a single sector is a no-go. So he can't go water except if it's one sector. Even the small river takes him 2 hours to move through. Okay, so very clear what we've got here is the rules for Jeremy are 2 hours per mountain. No. Was it mountain or forest? Was the mountain the no? Mountainous terrain takes him 3. Okay, so 3 hours for mountain, 2 hours for forest, and then 2 hours for a single stream. In other words, to cross one of these lines, he can't go through water. And then the other thing we're told is he only goes orthogonal, no diagonals. Okay, and he only moves orthogonally. Okay, so what she's telling us here is that when we plan his route, if we have him crossing a stream, then we should indicate that it will take him 2 time periods to go into that grid. So we manually track that. That's great. That just keeps our time tracking well. Okay. I like it. It's straightforward. It's clean. Now, what about the hunters? Let's just make sure we understand how the hunters work. Here's how Jeremy moves. The benefit of moving through forested areas is how hard it is for the hunters to see him. He blends in with the underbrush. Okay, so this is his movement. And then forest hides. So it sounds like if he was right next to a hunter, even though it would normally be able to see him, if he's in forest, it won't see him. So the forest hides him. A hunter would have to be right on top of him to know he's there. So it's in the same exact sector, it would see him. But normally it can see one space away, but if he's in a forest, it protects him. That's not nothing, seeing as how that particular breed of extraterrestrial will typically pick up on human presence. One sector in every direction. One sector in every direction. Okay. So hunters see one away. Okay, so that hunter that we're dealing with now can see one in every direction. Okay, their eyes are sharper than hawks. They got a hell of a lot more eyes. No kind of terrain was S L or O. No kind of terrain slows them down. Outmaneuvering them is always better than outrunning them. Sometimes STA, staying in position for an hour, ends up being the best course of action. I never recommend staying in one place for too long. Okay. His lack of speed is his bad direction, so he'll only move orthogonally north, south, west, east. Okay. Now, he's not perfect, but you can give him directions. Okay, now, the hunters don't generally venture too close to us. The patterns of movement are predictable. Here we go. Here's the pattern of movement. It's always 6 sectors in one direction at the rate of 1 sector an hour. Okay, so they move 1 sector per hour, and then 6 spaces. 6 spaces forward, wherever they're facing. And then what do? They always go 6 sectors in an hour. Sorry, 6 sectors in one direction at the rate of 1 sector an hour. And then turn, this is important, turn BACK, turn back TOWARD, turn back toward THEIR, there, ORIGINAL, toward their original position, to be back in another 6. Okay, and then they turn 180 degrees. Repeat. These hunters behave this way. They go 6 spaces, they turn around, they go 6 more. So, this hunter is facing this way. I'm not sure we know that he's starting his cycle here, but if we assume he is, this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn around. Zoop, 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 zoop. So if Jeremy stays there, he's going to get killed by this guy. As soon as this guy's 1 away from him, it'll spot him and then go right towards him, and you can't outrun him. So this guy goes this way. And remember, if we were here, when he got here, he would see us in this space one away. Now, what's forest? Forest is this area. So this white is open plain. If we're in, we can't, we could go here, but it takes us 3, or it seems like Jeremy doesn't want to even go to these places. So unless I'm wrong about that, we have no way to mark it as 3. But apparently we can go in a place for 3, but maybe not today. Anyway, we can't go in water. I don't think we can cross mountains. 3 hours per mountain. It seems like we could, but we're not going to today, and I don't know how we would mark it on the map. But if we cross this river here, that would take us 2 time clicks. And then 1 to go here, 1 to go here, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. But if you were in a forest, for example, if we were here when this hunter, did I lose the, if this hunter was here and we were here, he wouldn't see us because we're camouflaged by forest. But if he was here and we were here, he would see us because this is not a camouflaged forest. That makes sense. And then this creature is going this way. So if he's at the start of his route, if he's not at the start of his route, he'll turn back sooner. But assuming he's at the start of his route, he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's just going to keep going back and forth here. So this is going to be a very easy route for us to plan for Jeremy for his first time. Assuming that I've got this right, India 14. So basically this guy's going like this guy's going like this. As soon as we move like here, we're totally safe. But we should do it simultaneously to make sure. All right, so let's take a break, then we'll come back. But I think basically this is an easy route for us. He doesn't want to go north up into the mountains towards this guy. He'll just move this way, and by then it will have gotten past this guy. All right, let's take our break. Come back in 8 minutes. We'll plot his route. I think we've got a good handle on all this. Perry says, that particular breed, how many breeds are there? Well, I think we can answer that before we go to break. We've got a creature with lots of eyes. That's probably the creature that's hunting us now. Then we've got this kind of creature. Then we've got, it looks like maybe we've got 2 of these, 2 of these, and 2 of these. So it looks like we know of, at least in the beginning, 3 species. And the current one tracking us has eyes. Like maybe that's this guy has the eyes. All right. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Assuming we haven't messed anything up, I think we have a fairly good idea of what's happening and what to do. We've got our notes about movement. I have put little marks on these cubes to help us orient their direction. See if I can give us a view. That's right. Okay, we're told that's where they are. And we've got Jeremy, who I guess I will make put Jeremy just as a little silver cube. Can we see that? Okay. Since Jeremy doesn't seem to have a direction he cares about. And then we know the interface here is this one. Okay, Jeremy is at B13 is what we were told. Jeremy at B13, safe house at F10. So one at B8 heading south, and an enemy at I14 heading west. So this one's going to go back and forth this way. This one's going to go back and forth this way. All right, so here's what our plan is going to be. And we think the moving into this would be considered mountain, so we don't want to do that. So on the first move, Jeremy is going to go here. But it takes him 2 hours to get through a single stream. So Jeremy is starting on B13. We're going to have him go east, but it's going to take him 2 turns to get across that stream. In that time, this guy goes down 1, 2, and this guy goes west 1, 2. Still safe, no one within one space. Now we're going to have Jeremy go east 1 hour. In that time, this guy goes west 1 hour, this guy goes south 1 hour. Now Jeremy can go north. In that time, this guy goes this way, this guy goes this way. Still safe, no one within one space of Jeremy. And now he's home free. He could go up but he might as well go north again. This guy goes down, this guy goes left. And now Jeremy's basically home free. I guess he could go east just for some variety. This guy goes, and then he can go up north. And then these guys, if they haven't turned around already, remember, we don't know that they actually are at the start of their cycle. But either way, I think 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Either way, they're coming back, and then Jeremy can go finally here. I don't know why this doesn't align right, but at this point, Jeremy's in F10. Now, the only thing, and that he's still got time, the only thing that I just want to make sure of, I think that's right. The only exception to that would be that these guys could turn around sooner if they're at the end of their route. This guy wouldn't affect us, but 1, 2, 1, 2. Here, 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 here. This guy could start turning around, but there's no world in which we get harmed by him. Okay, so this is the route. Any objection to this? We've counted twice for the stream. I believe if there was no stream here, this would be just like telling Jeremy to wait here, which is no harm. All right, so I'm going to hit enter here. Does anyone think I'm going to get Jeremy killed? If so, speak up. Is this a reasonable way for us to do the planning? Can you see this? We'll just use a different piece of paper for each mission. Here's our creatures that are trying to track us. We think these are the hunters with many eyes. All right. Are you ready to go? No objection? Maybe this is too hard to get engaged with from across the screen. YouTube says there are 15 viewers. Anyone disagree with anything I'm doing here? Okay, there's no comments here. Do I have a view where we could see everything, including comments? That's not a great view. That's not a great view. I need to remake this view so that we can see the chat while we're doing here. No disagreement. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm going to put in my headset in case we get it. Okay, checking path. Nope, it doesn't like it. What doesn't it like? Okay, let's see if, wow, all right, let's see if it wants us to give his starting location. B13. Okay, let me do it again. I said B13, then it takes him 2 to get to C13. And then we said 2 to get here, here, and then we said go east. Two to get here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Then east, east, then up. And then he just snakes himself up to get to F10, which is here. I'm not sure why. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm going to try this, which is the exact same route. It's just that I started by clicking his starting point.
If by some stroke of luck everything went right yesterday, Jeremy should be at the farmhouse right now. I'm scouting the area with binoculars so that he can get his bearings again. Hold on a second. Okay, there's a hunter at Hotel 16 moving 0 degrees and another one at Kilo 7 moving 270 degrees. That's far too close for comfort. 117, Jeremy will need to be extra careful. He won't be able to wait out in the open today, so spending more than an hour crossing a non-forested sector is a no-go for this mission. Get Jeremy to Sector Hotel 6 as soon as possible. There's another safe house there. You hear me? Hotel 6, ASAP.
Okay, so we gave him the right path. It just wanted us to spend an hour at his current location. But then should we have moved the creatures for his current location? That's a little strange. I just don't know if the creatures should have be considered to be moving for that first hour. Okay, but the worst that happens is he doesn't die. The computer says it doesn't like it. All right, I need to listen to the start of that again.
If by some stroke of luck everything went right yesterday, Jeremy should be at the farmhouse right now. I'm scouting the area with binoculars so that he can get his bearings again. Hold on a second. Okay, there's a hunter at Hotel 16 moving 0 degrees and another one at Kilo 7 moving 270 degrees.
Hotel 16,
That's
Kilo
far too close
7.
for comfort. 117, Jeremy will need to be extra careful. He won't be able to wait out in the open today, so spending more than an hour crossing a non-forested sector is a no-go for this mission. Get Jeremy to Sector Hotel 6 as soon as possible. There's
Can't
another
go
safe
through
house
a
there.
forest.
You hear me? Hotel 6, ASAP.
Okay. So we can use a new planning paper. Jeremy, we left Jeremy at F10. F10. Okay, she says there's a hunter at H16. Pointing north. H16. And one at Kilo 7. Pointing west. 270. Kilo 7. Okay. And where do we want Jeremy to go? Hotel 6, which is here. So this guy is of no real concern, right? Even if he's starting his route 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm a little confused. Well, now I'm confused what it wants from us, though. Because it said we shouldn't be in forest. But didn't it say mountain will take us 3? And I don't know how to indicate a 3. Or do we not consider this a mountain? It's a little confusing. She seemed to be saying she doesn't want us to go in forests. Let me read that. Maybe we should always assume these are the starting points that they give us. So I think that's a little less random. Anyway, she says, no more, he can't go in the open, so no more than an hour crossing non-forest. No more than an hour on non-forest. So she wants us to be in forest. Okay, that's more interesting. So in other words, we can't walk out in this open for more than one space. But how does she feel about mountain? Remember, we only have 8 turns, so... $2 hours for forest. 2 hours. 3 hours. And do we count this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More than an hour crossing a non-forested sector is a no-go. I'm not really sure how we're supposed to get there if we don't go through forests. You can't wait a turn, Jonathan says. So we won't be able to wait. So no more spending an hour crossing a non... I see. Okay, you're right, Jonathan. Okay, that makes more sense. So we just can't wait in an open sector. So we could go. I really wonder if that first step is telling us like we leave here. So if we go here for our first step, we put this location in the map. So it's a little confusing how to start things out, but okay. So it takes us 2 to go in here, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This guy is this is a more tricky one, right? Because this guy is just going back and forth here, and we have to be careful about that. So this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn around. So if we let's just work it out. He takes 2 to get up here. And that time this guy goes here. This guy goes here. So as long as we're here below him, we don't have any risk. So we can go here while he goes here. He goes here. Or you can see how this could be a little bit annoying. One, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is his end route. 6, 1, 2. This is his end route. So we go this way, he goes this way. We go this way, he goes this way. We go this way, he goes this way, and we get caught. Not to mention this guy. This guy's all the way down there, huh? Well, we know what our first move has to be. It's going to have to be going up. Well, I suppose we don't, but I think so. How much time do we have? This is a little tricky. So we've got to start ourselves out in F10. So this is where we are. That's our starting point. I mean, we don't have enough time to go around, so clearly it's going to be that we go up and then this way, but we could circumvent around here, or we could imagine that we could delay a little bit, but let's just play it. We've left this space. This is the part that's a little bit confusing to me about it. It wants us to click the starting spot. So does that mean it takes a time for him to wake up, or that like we know he's going north, but I think we have to put a 2 here because it takes him 2 to pass this. I just don't know if this means when he goes north, these guys go here. And now he's here while these guys move an extra space. Okay, I think we're synced up now. I think if there is forest anywhere in that grid, it must be considered forested, Jonathan. Okay, so now, oy. 2, 1, 2. Okay, so we move here. That's safe. I'm just trying to figure out a way to do this that will let me undo. It's not really good, is it? Okay, why don't we put a little checkpoint? Not of this. Okay, so then if he's here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Then he goes here, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Then we go up while this guy goes here, up, and we're in. I guess that's fine. All right, so assuming we're right about all this, then I'm just gonna go to the right. This guy's going here, this guy's going here. Oh no, that's why I thought I couldn't do it, but it's this guy's going here. Okay, then we're gonna go right again. We go here. This guy goes here, this guy goes up. Then we go up. This guy goes here, we go up. This guy continues behind us. Then we go up. Here, this guy goes here. This guy goes here. Then we go up. This guy turns around and goes back. This guy goes maybe one step forward, or I guess he should be turning back too. And then we go up and we're in the safe house. I think this is fine.
Morning, Mad. Did Jeremy make it to the superstore okay?
Affirmative. He's there right now, awaiting direction.
He'll have to avoid the hunter I'm seeing right now at Mike 5. He's heading 270.
Fantastic.
Oh, and the other one at Lima 1. That one's heading 180 degrees.
Fantastic. Okay, 117, just bring Jeremy to Kilos 3 and he'll be home safe.
Because it doesn't seem like we'll have an instant death, lose the game. It'll just complain. I'm not going to worry about double checking things too much. We'll just do it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, we'll rethink it. I'll take less time to do this. So we've got an enemy at M5. Go pointing west at 270. And I do think when they give us a location, it sounds like they're telling us that the hunter is starting in that location to begin its cycle of 6. And L1 headed due south. L1 headed due south. So there's our 2 hunters. And Jeremy, well, we left him in Kilo 6. Here. Is that right? Kilo 6. Is that where we left him? Jeremy said F1086 is where he wanted to go. Sorry, that makes more sense because it wasn't on a river. Okay, so Jeremy is in H6, and we want to get him to K3, which is here. Okay. So Hunter and Jeremy in H6. So we're going to start him out in H6. I don't think there were any other special rules. We're going to have to cross the river twice. It looks like we're probably just going to get away from this guy as soon as possible. So we're going to go up while these guys move. But did they... I guess this was our first move. And now we're going to leave here and go up. And then it takes us another turn because we're crossing a river in that time. This goes down, this goes left. Then I don't think it matters, but I'm just going to go up. That goes down, that goes down. Then we're going to go right. Have I accounted for these? Have I said these guys move yet? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I've moved them. This guy goes this way. This guy goes this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is his turnaround point. Turnaround point. So it takes us 2 clicks to cross that river. So they go down. They go down. Then I'm going east 1. These guys are going back up by that time. And then east again, and we get to Kilo 3. Yeah, the only confusing part is this starting point. I think it says we have 8 hours, but we always have 9 energy blocks. So I think it's just giving us an extra to mark where he starts. So that would certainly make life easier for me if that was the case. Maybe we'll just make that assumption for now until we get wrong. But this seems like we don't have to do any waiting. This looks like it's fine.
Good freaking work, 117. I was really worried about Jeremy for a bit there.
It's going to get harder, I
That
guess,
poor
as we
boy
go.
still freezes up out in the field. I'm glad you got him home safely. Now that we have our supplies, we are almost ready to move on to phase 2. Stand by for another cash drop soon. Jordan.
You're never gonna believe it.
You made it back on your own. I am so proud of you.
I mean, yeah, I did, but just listen. I got to this gas station, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was filling up the canisters, right?
Yes.
When all of a sudden, there was a hand on my shoulder. It was Dr. Thomas. She scared the crap out of me.
What?
She was with other people. There's survivors over in the suburbs near where I was, but I didn't have time to go there. Dr. Thomas and her group were camping out to hunt for food. It was good to catch up after all these years.
Simone Thomas. I thought she was still at Nax with Anto. I mean, Dr. Whelan.
Yeah, me too.
Anyone else from Nax there?
Well...
You still there, 117? I need to deal with this. I'll update you in full once I get the whole story. Until next time. Okay, Jeremy, start at the beginning.
Okay, so I think we are done with our first box here. Let's go to the website. Let's make sure that we have, and what I mean by that, let's go to the official website, which is Survival Starts With You. Welcome, Earthbreak members. Recaps is what we want here. Okay, password is RNGR1357. Yes, we can save it. Yes, we can bookmark it. Okay, let's see. What is there anything here? EV Ranger. We've done all this. We've done all this. Terrain map. Jeremy starting B13, F10. Hint. Let me just see if there's anything we need to know about here. Go to the grid, click the squares to represent the path he should take. If it's incorrect, it'll tell you to do it again. Okay, fine. So we did all this. That's it. We've done it. Okay, we have finished the first box. A little light on story, heavy on this unique, weird puzzle. I guess we're going to be doing more of that as we play. But if it goes faster, we don't mind. We did encode a nice little library, a little custom alphabet here. We're going to use our custom maps. We don't need the pen and paper, but we will need to keep these handy. And I think we're ready to move to the next box. How do we feel about that? Interesting to think they spent the last 4 years evading hunters in this manner. It is exhausting. Well, yeah, and avoiding extraterrestrial monsters does seem like it would be exhausting. Okay, I don't think we need any of these. All right, box 2, here we go. Do we need a break? No, but we're going to do a 1 minute break just to mark the break. So you got 1 minute to rush and refill your coffee. Okay, the only problem with those weird breaks is I mess up my scheduling for the next break. Okay, box 2 feels very light. All right, so we have Wild Geyser National Park Hot Springs. It's a like microfiber. Not sure what we need that for. Maybe to erase the whiteboard. We've got something weird. Whoa, look at that. It looks like we've got someone's field journal, which is talking about look, birds and aliens and map of the area. Whoa, look at that. Creepy. Okay. And then we've got a note from our person. It looks like it's more places for us to like figure out and put these places on the map. And then we've got a cache log from a safe house. It's a little hard for you to see some of that, huh? Okay, so we've got some weird stuff. We've got our intro letter that we're going to read. What else do we have here? Cache, journal. And then we've got a printout, flyer. Someone has sketched out a little town here. Maybe the town of Clearwater. There's the bridge, river, woods, internal map of blocks here. And another letter from Simone written on the back of a flyer for Big Mike's, designed by Little Mike. Okay, and then what's this? It's another coded message. Looks like a book code of some sort or a clock code. An old friend. Interesting. With two hands, time talks. With flags, it signals, beginning with their left hand, ending with their right. Okay, so what do you think this means? Any idea? I think I've got an idea what this is saying. It's our old favorite. We do remember who was obsessed with time, don't we? Says Jonathan. That's a very good point. I think with a 29-hour day, that's true. I think what we've got is clock faces and the code with the flags, semaphore. I think that's what we're looking at. I'm guessing that we've got clock faces that are describing a semaphore code. Begin with their left hand, ending with the right. Yeah, it's a semaphore code described in terms of clock faces. That's why everything is, well, okay, we are not going to manually do that. I've been burned by the semaphore code and the ambiguities. As long as we figure out what it is, we'll use the hints, the recap to give us that. But let's start by reading our letter from Jordan. She says, call me, and she gives her new code. Madeline continues to be too busy surviving to make chit-chat. I respect that, but longer missions with her can get a little lonely. Still, we're together and we're surviving. Maybe that's all we need. I certainly appreciated having her along on this one, that's for sure. We ran into a that's our S SENTIEN Sentinel. We ran into a sentinel near the where's my code here? That's RI, I think that's RV, near the river a few days ago. They've never come this far before. It was moving in its usual pattern. What is its usual pattern? I think that's CIRCLIN G CIRC Sir LICIRC circling the PERIM, circling the perimeter of a large patch of CORR UP CORRUP corrupted, circling a large patch of corrupted that's weird. Corrupted what? LAND, corrupted land. Circling a large patch of corrupted land at the rate of ONE sector and HOUR 1 per hour. Taking a total of TWEN TWE LVE 12 HOUR 12-hour cycle to return to its starting point like a giant ugly hand crawling around a clock. So clockwise. So I think what we should be looking for is like, where is this corrupted? Oh, here it's going to be the corrupted land, probably. Or no, that's the geyser. So whatever it is, 12 psyched, 12 spots around some corrupted land. Okay, for whatever reason, CORRUPTEDLAND. Corrupted land seems to get worse. THECLOSER. Seems to get worse the closer we get to the tower. Okay. Corrupted land worse towards tower. Maybe I should write these on little post-its on this so that if we need to remember it, but we can read the recap. Okay, seems to get worse the closer we get to the tower. I don't know its significance to the SENTIANELS, to the sentinels. But I do know that stepping onto corrupted land, even for one moment, means INSTANTDEATH, instant death for any human. Okay, so we can't step into corrupted land. Anna says the aliens are guarding the corrupted land. I think that's right. I did write down the sentinel pattern. All right. Even putting aside their choice of habitat, the sentinels are plain eerie. One assumes brain, one assumes brain, bare faces, and dozens of spidery legs. One something brain, one I'll assume brain, 4 faces, and dozens of spidery legs. So maybe that is the sentinel. Or this is the sentinel. One of the ones are the ones we met yesterday. Spidery legs. It's kind of hard to see. They both have lots of legs. How about a color? They never physically just abruptly switch direction, but as unnerving as their movement is, they have a significant blind spot. Each face can see TWO, 2 ENTIRE. Each face can see 2 entire sectors. TIRECT, directly. Each face can see directly each face can see 2 can see two entire sectors directly ahead of them. Can see two sectors directly ahead of directly ahead of ITSE. It's directly ahead of itself, barring the cover of forest in which they can't see even one sector ahead, but they don't appear to be able to see DIAG diagonally at all. Sticking to the safety of cover and traveling in the SENTI NELS in the Sentinel's blind spots is usually a good bet. Just don't cross their line of sight. Make sure to bunker down out of sight in the safe house. You're hidden from aliens. So you're hidden from aliens a sector away, like when traveling through. This was our forest, right? FOREST. The Sentinels also pay no mind to terrain similar to hunters. In other words, they can go through mountain, whatever. Yeah, it is slowing us down. Jonathan says, I do kind of wish they didn't bother with the decoding, just focus on making the grid puzzle game really interesting. If that's their experiment for this. Okay, so when we were crossing the river to get back home, I almost fell behind and let one see me. Thankfully, Madeline's a force to be reckoned with in the water. She's able to get herself and anyone with her across RIVER rivers in HALF, half the TIME, half the time it takes Jeremy across rivers, and half the time it takes Jeremy. So, boy, that's so we're told here that Madeline crosses rivers normal 1 speed. From what I've gathered, she won a few championships back when championships still existed. She started swimming again the second it became clear that water outside the bunker was potable, and she hasn't stopped in the 5 years since. She likes to stay occupied, however. Once she leaves flat ground and heads into the mountains, MADELINE Madeline T-A, I think that might be our K. Madeline takes T-W-I-C-E, takes twice as L-O-N-G, twice as long to M-O-V-E. Madeline takes twice as long to move T-H-R-O-U-G-H through a S-E-C-T-O-R, twice as long for sector. She likes to stay occupied, however, once she leaves. So she's just slowing down because she likes to talk or work on stuff, I guess. So twice as long a sector. The mountain trails are pretty overgrown without regular maintenance, and she doesn't much like heights. Madeline can also move. It looks like we're going to be controlling Madeline now. D-I-A, she can move diagonally. Also move diagonally or to A, N, that's not our G, which one is that? To any D-I-R-E-C-T, any direction easily, since she's an experienced scout and tracker. She can also move diagonally or in any direction easily, since she's an experienced scout and tracker. This also allows her to navigate F-O-R-E-S-T, forested sectors in only an hour without getting lost or distracted. Okay, so she can go through forested, she can go diagonally. Something a little confusing. Maybe we'll go to the reveals sooner. Okay, but we're going to be controlling Madeline this time, and she moves a little differently. And then I guess we're supposed to call our person. I think maybe we've translated enough. Maybe in the future we'll just go to the reveal. It's not unpleasant to do, but it's certainly slowing things down a bit. Okay, let's contact our person here. One, two, I think we said 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 0. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the top line is included. Oh no, that's a 6 then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 0. What have I done wrong? Is it because it's here?
Good
Oh.
freaking work, 117.
I know what it is. We need to go. Wait. Do we need to log in to the game 2 page of this? I'm a little bit hesitant to do anything here. But if we go here, yes, I think, is that what's going on here? Is it that we're doing this interface? It's kind of weird that we're doing the same thing in 2 different interfaces. Yeah, so
Welcome back, 117. Hope you're well rested. Last time we left off, Jeremy had just returned to camp thanks to your help. Looks like there are survivors holed up near the gas station Jeremy found.
They found me, actually. They said they had a camp hidden in the woods nearby, but that's not where they're hiding. It's just a place where they hunt deer.
Right. And we're at that camp now. It's at Delta 13. We need your help to find these survivors and their community, 117. People are a precious resource now. If we're going to bring down that tower, we'll need everyone and anyone can get to help us. I had a team, a much larger team with plenty of scouts. But it's just me and Jeremy, and Madeline and Salvador now. And now you, of course.
Hey, don't forget me.
I already included you, Jeremy.
Did you?
Okay, anyway, mission update. Deliver Madeline and me to the survivors' main camp as soon as you find it. I sent you Jeremy's most recent journal so you can figure out where the camp is. He left some notes in his journal that could hint at the location. We know the general vicinity, but you need to pinpoint it to lead us there. Don't forget to read my new report thoroughly for updates. Jeremy, you stay here with Salvador.
You said...
You're Team B. You're our backup in case anything goes sideways.
That's right. We got an important job to do right here. Come on, help me bust open that vending machine in the back. There's plenty of snacks still in it that we could add to our rations.
Yeah, okay. I like to break shit, I guess.
I really didn't want to take him along. I know he's 17, but I worry too much with him in tow. He'll be safer here with Salvador. Anyway, give us a moment to scout ahead and then call us back for an update of the area and any alien movements. You can reach us at frequency 609er561. Remember what I said. Find us a path to the survivors. Check in soon. Jordan out.
okay, so every time we start a new box, we need to go to that front page and put in the code. All right, let's not lose these. She said we're starting at D13, but we don't know where we're trying to go yet. And the way we're going to figure that out is by reading the journal. All right, so we're going to have some story here. I think probably, though, it's time for a break. I think if my calculations are correct. So let's take our 8-minute break. We'll come back and we will read the field journal and get some more story here before we guide these two to the camp of survivors. I'll see you in 8 minutes. So I gather that part of this part of this experience is going to be that these are stickers that we're going to be putting on the map as we play and learning about what's where on the map. So that's a pretty cool idea. Okay, here's Jeremy's diary sketchbook. Let's see what Jeremy has discovered. This is my 11th journal. The first ones are very old. My 9th journal got dropped in a river. The 10th journal, I started a few months ago but lost it before I could use it all up. I'm lucky there's a whole building full of notebooks and pens and pencils. I remember going to a store like that when I was little. Maybe I was 5 or 6. My mom took me there before school started. It was a lot of fun picking out all new stuff. New backpack, new pencils. Everything had a new smell. It's really just the smells and the excited feelings I remember. And my mom's blonde hair tied back in a tight bun. Now everything smells like mold. Madeline says I shouldn't go through my notebook so fast. She should mind her own business. There's worse things out there than not being able to write in my dumb journals. I just really like drawing, so I keep doing it. Jordan taught me about all kinds of plants and animals. She didn't have to, but now I'm glad I know so much. This one is supposed to be soft with pink or yellow petals, but I found these and the petals were hardened like shells or scales, and the color is gone. Doesn't smell good. I don't think I can eat this anymore. I wish I learned more from Dr. Whelan before we left NACS. He tried to teach me about plants and farming and stuff too, but I didn't always like to listen. I guess I still don't sometimes. I miss NACS. I miss getting snacks for delivering mail. I miss big spicy noodles. I miss crawling in the vents. Small spaces were comforting. It's hard to sleep in open spaces, but I think Jordan wants me to toughen up. I miss Alosha giving me karate lessons. I miss Persephone giving me candy after checkups. That's the girl who got killed last time. I miss Dr. Cyril letting me talk about Mom. Jordan will listen sometimes, but she's busy a lot. I get it. We could die at any moment. But everyone could be a little nicer to me. I'm an adult now. I have good ideas. Here's wood sorrel. And I guess she's saying if she's talking about these, they've been corrupted or something. Petals got hardened like shells or scales. I don't think I can eat this anymore. Normally you can eat the wood sorrel according to our guidebook, but looks like not the ones that are corrupted. And then he's written something. What has he written here? It's in our code. Unfortunately, I wish he had written it a little better handwriting. Oh, is that our U? That is our N. That is our D. I think this is an F. I think this is found in FO. That's a K, isn't it? Or maybe that's an X. Found in Fox TROT. Foxtrot. Foxtrot. FIV. What's that? Found in Foxtrot 5. Found in Foxtrot 5. Oh, F5. Foxtrot 5. F5, I think, is corrupted wood sorrel. This is Jeremy's diary. Okay, so I think maybe we've got some corrupted land here at F5. Okay. Dandelion. I was in this area only a month ago. These were short with yellow tops. Salvador makes tea with them. Now they're growing. Now they're growing already wilted. Never seem to be on their own. Petals are greenish brown, long and limp. Okay. FOUND, found in, this is our K, KI, this is kilo, K, okay, number 2 is in kilo, he's spelling it out, THREE, kilo 3. This is our wilted dandelion. Kilo 3. Okay. Sal wanted tea, but it made him really sick for a while. Dumbass. So normally you could make this into tea, but it's been corrupted. Sure, we can't make tea with this anymore, but I'm more worried about what this means for our food. Okay, now he's got some birds. Of course, he's writing in code. These are robins. I like this bird. I hope it never changes. And what is he written here? S-I... S-I-Y-H-T... S-I-Y-H-T-I-N... Maybe that's a G, not a Y. A dot is a G. Singing, sing, sing, sing. S-I-G-H. Site, sightings in H-O-T-E-L. Sightings in hotel S-E V-E and Hotel 7. Oh, I see. I keep thinking, like, what is it? Hotel, but it's H7. Robin Birds. Sighting in Hotel 7. E-N-D and E-C-H-O. Echo and Echo T-E-N. That's Echo 10. Okay. Poison ivy. And it says, decoding is mechanical at this point. Maybe we'd enjoy this diary more if you'd read the decoded version. Okay. I can't really disagree. Look at this poor dead deer. Poison ivy. Had this once when I was a kid. Got it all over my legs. Itched like hell. Normally avoided. Followed a deer with Sal while hunting. It entered an area near some overgrown ivy. Then we smelled something awful like rotting flesh. The deer collapsed with raspy breathing and then dead. Sal said the deer was no good to eat anymore. Okay, let's open the website and we can avoid my manual decoding, even though I wasn't hating it. Episode 2. I can't disagree with you, though, that there's no point to decoding it. CHRP2119. Okay, report, journal, translate the ranger code. Okay, so Foxtrot 5, Foxtrot 5, Kilo 3, Hotel 7, and Echo 10. Page 5 is Echo 13. Here he says Echo 13. Echo 13 is the poison ivy corrupted. Oh boy, look at that. I asked Sal how he'd know. He told me about his life in Catalonia before all this started. He was in the US for a PhD or something. I stopped listening. Then he mentioned his family. He doesn't know if they're alive or not. I felt sorry for him. I know my mom is gone. I'd hate to not know something like that. Large scorpion. This thing is huge, like dog-sized huge. How did it get so big? Did it always have this many eyes? I hid in a tree to sketch this. Now I can prove to Jordan I'm ready for my own missions. I can hide pretty well, and there's not many people left to get supplies. What is he drawing here? Blank, blank. I showed Sal. He said you could have been carved. It could have been carved by anyone many years ago. To me, it looked recent. So he found something, and a dog-sized scorpion. If we look at our, if we look at this says, went, W-E-N-T, went too far southwest toward the tower, saw this near a new trail, toward the toward the tower. Then he goes on, and then he says, saw this near a new trail. And then here he writes SOME, someone in the woods with us. This could be the hacker. This could be something else. Too far southwest toward the... Okay, so I guess we want to write down a little clue. He says, too far southwest towards tower equals the scorpion. Okay, next page is looks like a hunter got this one. Looks like a hunter got this one. Oh, a bear was killed by a hunter. This is the first time I've ever seen a bear up close. There's a marking again. Looks like the one I found before, but a little different. It's carved into the bear's skin. I wonder who did this, or if it means anything. It sucks enough that the aliens got to try and eat every human alive. But now animals? What the hell? I was terrified of the scorpion, but this just makes me so angry. Okay, so now we've got markings on the animals. That's the marking on the bear. And then this is the marking on what? We don't know. All right, that's creepy, and it killed the bear. Now, what have we got here? Saw those strange markings again. I don't remember where exactly. I remember this is what the area looked like. There was a huge fire pit, and that symbol was carved into one of the rocks lining the pit. He doesn't remember where that is. That looks right here. Doesn't it? Sorry, let's zoom out a little bit more. You can see what I mean. This looks like this. Big mountain range to the northwest. Small mountain range to the southeast. Surely this is M14 area. And what does he say about it? He sees a new symbol. Boy, that's a weird looking symbol. Is this the alien language? Huge fire pit. And this carved into one of the many rocks. So maybe I'll put a mark that near M14 is a fire pit. And symbols. All right, continuing on. Another creature. Page 8. Looks like a hunter got this one, is what he says. Maybe this is the mark that a hunter killed it. I don't know. And then page 10, we have him writing here. These symbols, CECANT. These symbols can't be an accident, he says. Someone or something is making them. I'm going to find out what they say. Maybe it's aliens marking their territory. And he says, God, these things freak me out. I don't blame him. Okay, so here's another symbol if I'm writing them all down. I mean, this is pretty creepy, trying to imagine this, exploring this world, this land that aliens have invaded. I found more people. I did. And on my first real mission, too, seeing more people almost made me cry in front of them, but I didn't let them see that. I just something. I want them to know how brave I am. I saw something. I saw Simone. What is he crossed out here? It's sort of important because we're a little bit worried about him seeing the hacker. What has he written here that he's crossed out? I saw... Someone can figure out what that says. Let me know. Okay, anyway, I saw Simone. That was the best part. She explained how she had to leave NACS like Jordan and I did, but she wasn't able to find us. She said leaving was the hardest thing she ever had to do. She looked really sad. I think I get it. I had to leave a lot of people behind too. Sometimes I wonder what my life would have been like if I didn't go with Jordan. Simone asked me to bring Jordan to their main camp. I think it's important for Jordan to find them. Their main camp is in a SMA, a small TOWN, in a small town in a sector with a RIVER, with a river running through, river running THROUGH, a large river running through it. It's directly SOUTH, south EAST. Okay, main camp. Send you another one. Main camp is in sector with river running through it, directly southeast. Directly southeast of a MOUNTAIN mountain. It's in a sector with a river directly. It's in a sector with a river with a RIVER running through it. A sector with a river running through it directly southeast of a MOUNTAIN. So we might imagine that we could find it by looking for a river directly southeast. Mountains southeast of it. So look for a river with a mountain southeast of it. I think here, here, here. These all have mountains southeast of the river. She said it wasn't too far from where she found me at the gas station, over a day's journey. Day's journey from gas station, which we wrote down was something around B13. Day's journey, that's like 8 hours of walking 8 spaces. So B13, if that's where the gas station was, which I'm not 100% sure that's where it was, but you could see how it could be one of those places there. I mean, these look even a little bit close, too close. Well, let's keep reading the diary. Just over a day's journey. Just over. So where is the gas station? I don't know if it's B3. Is that where we sent him to B3 or where the gas station was? We might have to open up that first information from the first box to find out. Okay, what is he sketched here? It looks like he's sketching aliens patrolling. So there's that about their main camp southeast of a mountain. Okay, now what have we got here? I met a few other survivors here. Simone was arguing with a man I didn't know. He had a long, scraggly beard. He looked at me and nodded like he recognized me. It gave me chills. Afterwards, Simone told me not to talk to him. Why does everyone talk to me this way? Jordan, Madeline, Salvador, and now Simone. I want them to listen and trust me. I can get the job done. I can reunite Simone and Jordan, and all of us together can take down that tower and save Earth. I said goodbye and went back to the gas station. Now I'm waiting for orders on the path back to base. I still get a little turned around out here. I even almost lost this notebook. It went missing for a while today, but I found it in my backpack when I checked again later. I swear I looked before and it wasn't there. Either my mind is playing tricks on me or someone went through my backpack. I wouldn't be surprised if I was actually going crazy out here. Okay, so he's waiting at the gas station. And that's the end of this book. All right, let's see what else we got. So here is the letter to Jordan from Simone. Jordan, it's good to know you're still alive, or at least some of you. I have to say, seeing Jeremy at that gas station was quite the welcome surprise. Him telling me that you, Madeline, and Salvador, and even 117 were alive as well was an even better one. When the scouts left, I thought for sure that would be the end of all of us, but here we are, the lucky ones, I guess. Those of us who decided to stay behind at NACS did the best we could. We carried on for a while before finally admitting that harsh reality we all knew. Staying in that bunker was always a losing game. It was just a matter of how long you keep playing. Some of us chose to walk away, too many others didn't. Those of us who left in the second exodus wandered for a bit. We eventually settled in a small suburb. Turns out we weren't the only ones who had decided to make it a home. Meeting new people was wonderful and challenging. We had more information on the aliens than they did. They had more knowledge of how to survive in the outside world than we did. In the end, it's turning out to be a good partnership, though I wouldn't say we're thriving by any means. But Jeremy tells me you have a plan, one that would help us take back our planet. We need to meet. I want to help you because I want to help your cause however I can. I want to feel useful again. I feel painfully impotent without my lab. So Simone was one of the researchers. It'll be good to have a project to work on once more and be back in my element. I've given Jeremy a map of the town. I've marked the building where we're currently staying. Here. I'm hesitant to write down where exactly our town is. I guess you can thank NACS for making me paranoid, but I've told Jeremy how to find it and trust that you all will be able to figure it out. After all, you've managed to survive out here for this long. Finding a group of survivors in a stationary camp shouldn't be an issue. See you soon, Simone. And then she says something in a code. What code is this? Well, if you had to guess, you probably guess that this is saying PS. And that this might be initials of a person like Salvador or whatever. But let's see if we're right about that being PS, either with a Caesar cipher shift or at bash. So SI, can we map the S to the P? And then does the I go to an S? No. Sorry, P should go to S if it's PS. If, no. S should go to P. Okay, I was right the first time. So if this is PS, P, and then I would turn to G, that doesn't work. But could it be an at bash code? So if the S, no. All right, so I don't know what that code is, or if it's not saying PS, maybe. What if the DG is the PS? Yes. DG, PS. What is the other half of that? Okay, PS, TCF, FOR, 4, HVS, THE, for the GOYS, SAK, for the sake of CIF, our, for the sake of our DZOBSH, PLA, NC, for the sake of our planet, IVS, VCDS becomes HOP. I hope. MCI YOU V MCI is I hope you, and but JS is VE. I hope you STAT ED. I hope you've started BE I right NG being. If you hope you started being I in. I hope you started B E L I. I hope you've started B E I E believing in GSS E C O and second chances, I guess she's gonna say. QCHAN. I hope you've started believing in second chances. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have to find the town. And then the last thing we haven't read before we go to our online, before we start this, is the semaphore code. Okay, so we figured out we think this is a semaphore. We are not going to decode this ourselves. Oh, I guess we haven't looked at this either. Wow, this is rather involved here. Okay, let's read this semaphore code, yeah? Note the keyword element in the left and the strange key at the bottom of the letter. What letter are we talking about? Let's back up here. Survival journal. Use the notes in the journal to find the survivor's camp. Pay attention to the map doodle and the geographical location. Okay, so I'm going to skip a little bit off here. Let's go up a little bit and go through these. So we went to the frequency we got there. Here were the words that we decrypted on our own. Be nice if it just gave us the final thing with the decoded sections, but I think we decoded all that manually. Okay, decode the Ranger code. I don't know what that is. Team log. I wonder if they're talking about this. Supply cache. Let's just skip over that for now. Here's the survival journal. We read through that. Letter. Handwritten message. Is that what we're reading here? Yes. The poem contains keywords for the type of cipher. So we think this is a clock and then semaphore. Okay. Convert the recorded times to the analog hands of a clock. The hands positions visually represent the semaphore flag code. Okay, so exactly as we predicted. And now if we decode it, which we're not going to bother to do, we're just going to get this. Okay, with spacing and punctuation, it becomes each alien organ and tissue is etched with markings. These are symbols of power. That's very creepy. Each alien organ marked with symbol of power. Wow, that's weird. Those are the etchings that he's found, I guess. But boy, that's weird. Okay, now I guess that this document this is our code. Oh, I see. And then here we've got a bit of a pigpen cipher. What does anyone remember what the generic term for a pigpen cipher is? It was something else, a Rosicrucian code. Rosicrucian. So here we have supply cache, and then this says what? Cache log from a nearby safe house. If they continue to take risks like this, they're going to get themselves killed. Okay, so it's a cache log with some additional code here, which looks like it's probably this is the key to that code somehow. I think it's just letters. Notice these letters go to 26. So this is just a different way of showing us like a pigpen cipher where the letters are put into this grid. And depending on where the dot is which letter. So I don't think we actually have to decode this by hand. In other words, a 1 is an A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Those are these numbers. And then we go to a K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. And then we go to the full right side, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z, etc. Okay, so I think we can just go look this up. But do we think that this is in here as letter? Note the keyword element in the letter. Like what element, what letter? Is it this letter from Simone? Yes. Okay, so this handwritten letter. So the handwritten letter is here. We found the PS, so we've decoded SI. But why do we need? I see. It's just telling us how to do the shift, but I just figured it out by figuring out which words are a PS. Okay, for the sake of our planet, I hope you've started believing in second chances. All right, so, and then team log, is this what it means by the cache? Decode the ranger code. Following words are translated from ranger code. Okay, so this, what we're looking at here are the decodings of this. SAL, MAD, SMJ, SMSMSJ. All right, so Sal, Mad, SMJ. Okay, so this cache is from the three people: Sal, Madeline, Sal, Madeline, Sal, Madeline, and Jeremy down at the bottom. And then here is bandages, candy bar, water bottles, bottle of wine. Or bottle of wine is here, 1/2. One half bottle of wine, 4 candy bars, then candy bars, 5, 2 pittons, 50 foot of rope, water bottles, flour, miniature. This is 12. This is the water bottles. This is the flower miniature hollyhock, and this is a really sick rock I found. And then here are the comments, which are going to be here, which is telling us how to decode that Rosicrucian-like code. Boolean script cipher, which is the same. We did through this. I walked through that. All those cuts, a smashed pharmacy window in the same place, solo missions. So gift whoever stops by next, enjoy them. Were these why you came back from your last mission with all those cuts? Whatever he's left. Okay, these don't seem like they're that important to us. Might have had to climb through a pharmacy window. That was idiotic. You said it. I wish that we were in the same place more often. All these solo missions are taking a toll on me. Thanks for the snacks. Okay, so they're stashing these things in their safe houses and then they're accessing them. So we've been through everything. Our next step is to figure out from the hints in Jeremy's field diary where this town is and then get to it. Let's take a little break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, we're back. Our next task is to get ourselves to this secret place where Simone is, this town, and so we have to figure out where it is. Now, I want to make sure we were talking about if our hacker from season 1 is the person writing us this message about the markings of power. What have we done here? We don't want that. We want not this, but this. Okay, that's our old one. This is our new one. All right, so what I want us to do now is we're in mission 1794. Okay, so this is our current mission. Here was our introduction. Okay, so this is Jordan talking to Jeremy. Jeremy says we found new people, and it's Simone. We have to find their community. Okay, mission update. Deliver Madeline and me, and we're going to be sending with Madeline's instructions to the main camp once we find it. Jeremy's diary is going to help us locate it on the map. And then, okay. And then she tells us, well, I didn't really want to bring him, but he's safer staying with Salvador. Okay. Call us back for an update of the area and any alien movements. Okay. Find us a path to Survivor. Check in soon. Okay, so that's our job. Now, I have written down that we are starting in D13. which is here. Now, where did I get that from? It's got to be here, right? Their survivors held up near the gas station Jeremy found. Okay, we know it's near there. But now where is our... Can I get confirmation that we're at D? Oh, here we go. We're at camp now. That's at Delta 13. Okay. So this is where we are. The gas station is important. Jeremy went to camp, but he started at a gas station, and they're near the gas station where Jeremy found. Okay. So it would be useful for us to remember where that gas station was. Let me see from our previous mission if we can remember where that was. Find the best route. We found a path. This is from our first mission. I'm trying to find the coordinate of the gas station. Strange tower in the distance. Learn our field code. Once we learned her field code, good work. Getting the gasoline back. Okay, he got himself stuck in an area full of hunters. Look at your map. Now you know the regular code. I think he was at B13, wasn't he? You could use our one map we used to mark all the places. I think I put it away though. But can someone remember where we were? Sounds like I know what it was. It was the other two told us about where he was. It's good to hear from you. 2 hunters. And so then it was number 3. 2 hunters. This guy's going to tell us where Jeremy is. Okay. Jeremy's currently at a gas station. Beta 13, so it was B13. Okay, fine. So B13 is here. So that's where the gas station was. B13. And we're at camp at D13. A little confusing that we're right nearby. A little confusing that we're so close. B13 and D13. Okay. We have to find the survivors. So we're going to go from D13 to wherever the survivors are. Now, here's what we know. This is how Madeline moves. Here's how the Sentinels move. And these are the symbols. Okay, from his field guide, what we discovered is that their camp is in a sector with a river running through it, directly southeast of a mountain. So it has to be a river southeast of a mountain. That's why I've put a dot here. Like this river is directly southeast of a mountain. I guess this one isn't. This one is. I don't know why I've put a dot here. Southeast of a mountain would give us a dot here. I think it's probably going to be here. But this would also qualify. I think those are our only options. I don't see any rivers here directly southeast of a mountain. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. Those are our candidate spots for where their camp is. Now, we also are told it's an hour, a day's journey from the gas station, which is about 8 hours. So these are too close, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm a little confused because unless you count twos, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, but it's a little more than a day's journey. So I guess I'm confused. It feels like from the gas station, this would take us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 8 days. So doesn't quite make sense to me. It feels like it's under a day's travel rather than over a day's travel. And then I think all the corrupted stuff is for later. All right. So if someone has an insight, am I missing something? Am I missing a river? I don't think we can get here in 8 steps. Well, I guess we're told it's just over a day's journey from the gas station, which is here. 3, 4, 5. Well, I guess it depends on Madeline. Madeline, okay, Jeremy moves slowly, but Madeline moves quickly. 1, 2, 3. She can also move diagonally. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it by Jeremy's travel? It's a little over 8. Okay, so it could be here then. Is it here? And is this the corrupted land that the thing walks around? Remember, we were told it takes 12-hour cycle. Let me just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think this is the corrupted land that thing walks around. So I think this is the camp. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It feels like, unless I'm misreading it, which I very well could be, that's where our sentinel is walking around. Jonathan agrees. Okay, so if this is our camp, what is our actual assignment? What is our actual assignment? You can reach us. Oh, we're gonna call back and she's gonna give us an update. Find a path. Find us a path to Survivor. Okay, 609. This is our new. We're going to reach her at 609561. All right, let's see if this works. Frequency 609 dot 561. She didn't say dot. Well, I guess that's right.
Good to hear from you, 117. I hope you figured out where those survivors are. If you haven't, I hope you do soon. We only have so many hours of daylight before we have to find shelter. Remember that Jeremy might have noted some things in his journal that can help you. Tracks leading to and from this camp suggest that the survivors' main camp must be somewhere south of here. For now, we'll have to stop at a safe house on the way to the survivors' main camp and spend the night. There's one in Sector Echo 17, south of here and just west of the mountain range. Remember, we're currently at Delta 13. I'm cleaning up camp and waiting on Madeline to give us an area update. She's up a tree right now. Hold on. Madeline! See anything up there yet?
Yeah, Hunter at Golf 14, heading 270 degrees. And another one at Delta 20, heading 0 degrees. Otherwise, looks clear.
Good. You hear that, 117? Hunter at Golf 14 moving 270 and second Hunter at Delta 20 moving 0 degrees. Find us a path to the safe house and enter it into the grid tab on your communication device.
Okay.
Remember to double tap squares for mountains
Yeah,
if you want Madeline and me to wait. But only tap once for rivers, since Madeline is leading the way for this mission.
Yeah.
Jordan and Madeline out.
Okay, pretty cool. All right, so it's going to be done in multiple parts. Our first part is to get to the safe house at E17. So this is our starting point. We're going to temporarily stop at E17. This is our safe house, our first stop. E17. Okay, so we're trying to get at E17. There's our starting point. And she says there is a hunter. Those are the people that move in the straight lines for 6 spaces. One at G14. G14. Facing this way. And one at D20. D20 facing north. Probably in what I think is the corrupted land. Okay, so there's our 2 hunters. And we are starting here. And we're trying to get here. Now this is interesting because it feels like well, this is confusing because it seems like it was saying Madeline takes 2 times to go straight. Or we may have to reread the thing about the weirdness about how Madeline moves slow in the plane but can move diagonal. What I've written is that she goes 2 times per sector default, but she goes by the rivers quickly and she can go diagonally. So it's kind of confusing, but it almost makes me think we should divert this way and then go behind this guy up here. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. And while we're doing that, this guy's going 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would assume she doesn't take 2 to go diagonally. There is a sentinel here. It's true, but we don't know where he's looking. So I don't think it's just looking ahead. I don't think he's of any concern to us until we need to go through here. That'll be our next step. Let me do this again, but I think we'll just try this. I think rather than try to be super careful, I think this is my main approach. I'm gonna try this and we'll see what happens. So we're gonna go to the grid. We're starting at D13. Oops, we're starting at D13, and my claim is that we should go left. We could just wait, I suppose. But if we wanted to wait, we can't be near him when we wait. So I think we're better off going left. Actually, we can't go diagonally. That's mountainous. I think we go left. I guess I'll walk these guys through it as I do it. Then we go diagonally down. They go up. So far, no one's adjacent to us. Then we go down, in which case they go this way. And then we can't go diagonally down. So we have to go down again. At which point this guy goes here and this guy goes here. Then, guess then we go down again. Are we running out of time? Because we can't, then we're gonna have to go diagonally this way. Then diagonally this way. And then this way. That's my claim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy is starting going down and back. Let's see what happens. No. Okay, it's a little frustrating because of the rules about her movement. All right, at least we don't get killed. She walks in water normally. I believe she's allowed to go diagonally. Left, left, up. Diagonal. Down. We can't go diagonally because we would be next to this guy, so we have to go down. In the meantime, this guy goes this way, this guy goes this way. Now we can't go right because we would be, I feel like I'm doing the same thing here. 4, 5, they could all do one more. But I can go diagonally, right? I'm just doing the same exact path that it didn't like. That makes everyone go there. And then I'd have to go this way. Three, 4, 5, 6. This guy might go back here and kill us. Maybe that's why that's no good. Mm. Could we wait? Let's see. If we go here, first of all, we can't go there. It doesn't have any grid spaces above D13. So let's redo it. So it doesn't want us to go up. That's its little hint. And clearly I can't go this way because this guy will hit us. So the start of this has to be right. Has to be, we go here, we go here, and we go here. So left, diagonal down, and these guys go 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Now, is there anything we could do differently? Unless she's allowed to go in mountain range for 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe but, oh, fuck me. There's no way to count that mountain range. It said mountain ranges are 3, or maybe it was mountain ranges are 2. Is that it? Because 2 we can count. Or maybe Madeline can go through mountain ranges. Jonathan was saying something I was thinking as well. Mark the people down. Mark the hunter's pass, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they circle around. 1, 2, that's just 1, 2, 3. Hard to see these lines. 4, 5, 6. It's a little, yeah, it's a little hard. It might be easier on a bigger paper. So 1, 2. Maybe Madeline can cross mountain ranges more quickly. Where did it say about Madeline? I think I'm just a little bit on tilt here at hour 5. But let me read about Madeline's movement on mountains. Let me see if I can make this text more difficult to read and smaller to give us some extra fun. Madeline is a force to be reckoned with in the water. She's able to get herself and anyone with her across in one space. She won championships. Okay, she started swimming. She likes to stay occupied. Therefore, once she leaves flat ground and heads into the mountains, it's the mountains that take her 2 spaces, I think. If she goes into the mountains, Madeline takes twice as long. Okay, I think maybe Madeline goes 2 spaces, not in the default, in the mountains. Okay, so if that's true, that gives us a better route. Let's try this again now. Numbering the enemies seems like a good idea, but it's a little too much on this board. All right, so there's our starting point. Let's try this again. Maybe maybe I need a bigger board. Okay, so cool. We can go through mountains for 2. So I think we still have to go across here, left. We start here. We go left into this. We start here. We go left into this. Everyone moves 1 space. We can't go in this mountain, but we can go diagonally again for 1. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. That's there. But now we still can't go into this mountain. We still have to go down. This guy goes left. This guy goes up. Now we go down. This guy goes up. This guy goes left. But now we do something different. Now we don't go right. Now we go down into the mountain for 2. 1, 2, while this guy goes up and this guy goes here. And now we go what? This way and get ourselves to why is this 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Okay.
Hey again, 117. It's Madeline. Good job today. You got us to Echo 17 safe and sound. Well, almost. We went through the river and something didn't feel right. The skin feels tingly. Jordan freaked out a little bit and used most of our canteen water to wash us off. Camp's set up now. Jordan's dead asleep. I'm on last watch halfway up a tree, so I get to see the sunrise. I wonder what Sal's up to. You know, I see one. There's a sentinel coming toward us. Jordan, wake up!
The hell is that?
A sentinel, hide over there!
Should have known I wouldn't get a wolf sleep out here. Good thing those guys are dead, too.
It's heading away from us. That was far too close. I'm glad you didn't have to hear us getting eaten alive out here. One 117? You there? no idea what the hell that was. The Sentinel is back in its original position to the south at Charlie 19, heading 90 degrees. I've seen these guys before. I don't know why it was so close to our position, but it seems to have resumed its regular pattern of movement. They tend to circle around the border of corrupted lands. We don't know why yet. Maybe they're guarding it? Hold on. Yeah, looks like there's some corruption spanning 4 sectors. Delta and Echo 20 and 21. Damn. That lake of corruption feeds into the river. Steam's coming off of the water. The lake looks like it's boiling. Jordan's not gonna be happy when she hears about this. Crap. There's some corruption growing in Sector Foxtrot 18 as well. Trees look like they've been in a forest fire, blackened and twisted. But there's these purplish spikes blooming from the branches. Okay, there's 2 more hunters. One's at Hotel 24 moving 0 degrees, and the other's at India 15 moving 180 degrees. Jordan, let's get ready to move out on 117's word.
Thank freaking gods of nature. I'm tired of waiting around.
Okay, 117, you have your update. Get us to the survivors. Hopefully Jeremy's journal helped you figure out where they are. Madeline out.
Okay. Jonathan was proposing another idea of a 10-sided die. I think maybe in the future, if I print this out, the area we're dealing with bigger, I will be able to do what we said here, like draw their path and say, like, this is step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think maybe that will make life easier for us. For now, though, we'll try to survive this mission on this. All right, so we got a bunch of information here. Let me quickly skim through what she just said about the one that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so she sees a Sentinel. It's back in its original position, Charlie 19, heading 90 degrees. Yes, okay, I've got that. And then she says there's corrupted land that they're guarding, Delta and Echo 20 and 21, 4 squares, that's fine. Corruption in Foxtrot 18, and then it's foresty, and then 2 more hunters. One is at Hotel 24, 0 degrees, and India 15, 180 degrees. Fine. Okay, let's try to draw that out. Maybe we should use the actual map. Let's try this small map again, but I do think I need to print a better job of this map without such faint lines. It's a little hard for me to see it, but maybe we can survive this box and then switch. All right, so where did we leave off? We are starting at D17. That's our starting location, D. That's our start. Okay, and we think that the camp we're headed to is here, which is directly southeast of a mountain range on a river. So there's our start and end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we are in range. Now, I think this is where there's corruption. Let's confirm. That was our original theory, and I think we're going to turn out to be right. These are our corrupted areas, just as we expected, which means the Sentinel is moving clockwise around them. We are given the coordinate of a Sentinel. Where is that? Sentinel coordination. What did I do? Here. Okay, so there's our corruption. F-18 is also corrupted. Remember, a human cannot walk into a corrupted area. So there's our 18. And there's our F. So we can't walk in on any of these places, but the aliens can. All right, now we're also told that there is a sentinel at C19. There's F, C, 19. There's a sentinel here headed this way. So this sentinel is walking around this path. Remember that he can see two in front of him, but you could be right next to him as long as you're not in his line of sight and he won't see us. So we could stand right here, which is probably what we're going to do as he walks by, and we could walk behind him. Remember, he's going to go this way. And from Jeremy's journal, we were told how long his cycle is. I think we were told it's like a 12 cycle. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I think he goes in every corner around there. Now we've also got two hunters. One at H24. So here's H. I wonder if I can't do something to make it a little easier for me to not lose track. H24. Which is, it's just so hard for me to read this. It's easier to read it off the screen. Be nice if they put letters on both sides. Okay, H24 facing due north. And then I15, so next row, and I15 is all the way here. So I15 here. And that one is facing down. I15 facing 180 degrees. Okay, so why do we care about this guy? I guess he's going right next to this, so we'd have to be careful not to come over here. Otherwise, we just don't go in his thing. I15, okay. All right, so here are our two hunters. I guess they're crisscrossing each other like this. All right, but I think we just I don't think we have to go that far. Like, why get ourselves over there? And then here is our sentinel. And here is us. All right, and now begins the painful part. Okay, we can't step into here. So I think we just go behind this guy. Like, go down. Let the sentinel move here. as our first move. I don't even care about these guys, which seems wrong. And then as our second move, we go here. As our third move, fourth move, fifth move, and then sixth move, and we're straight in. I don't, by then, this guy's up here. It just seems too easy, doesn't it? Like, what am I missing? One guy is 0, one guy's 180. These guys are just going this way. Do I really? Maybe I don't have them in the right columns. H24 and I15. Here's our H. And here's our I. I guess I'm just going to do this quickly and see what happens, see if it gets mad. So let's go to the grid. We know we're starting in D18. Where are we starting? Oh, Jesse, come on. So I have drawn us starting in D17, but I have not written down that that's our starting point because it was where we left off here. D17. Okay. Let's just try it and then we'll think harder if it fails. We can't go inside corrupted areas. Oh, I didn't want us going inside corrupted areas. The corrupted areas are just these 4. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead. Unless it said the monster can see behind them, but I don't think so. Straight ahead it said. All right, I'm going to just try this. So we are at we are at D17. So I'm going to say we go down 1. He goes here. He goes here. He goes here. Then we're going to go down again. He goes here. We go down right behind him. He goes here. He goes here. Then we're going to go east. Well, he goes down. We go right this side. No. Down, down, and then we're side by side. Everyone's gone too. And he's going here, and we're going here. Right. We've made 3 moves. So we're going here right behind him. No. Fuck me. Just the process. We're starting at D17. We're going down 1. And he's going right 1. Then we're going down again. What? Then we're going down our second time. Down once. It's so hard to see this stuff. Down twice. So hard to see these lines. Why did I do it like this? You can see it on here, but my eyes can't see it. Okay, then we're all going to the right one. Then he's going down and we're going to the right again, which puts us in F. I guess puts these guys like that. Then he's going down and we're going down. These guys do their thing. Then he goes left and we go diagonally down to our target. Which I've written down wrong. Okay. I really can't handle this grid that I can't see. I just cannot keep myself on this grid because I can't see the lines. You can see them, but I can't see them. It's going down 1, down 2, right 1, right 2, right 1, right 2, then down 1. We can't go down again because it's the mountain, so we go diagonally down, and then we got to go down 1 more. Okay, so surely this is wrong, but that's what I get. Something just feels wrong about this. First of all, it seems crazy that these hunters have no effect on our route. I'm having a hell of a hard time seeing this all. I am going to go and look at the I'm going to go look at the clues and see what it's suggesting. Start and end positions, D13. I guess this was the first step. Okay, now number 2. We're starting at E17, well, and G22. So G22 is our destination. We did that correctly. It looks like I put this starting position wrong. I said it was D17. This suggests that I should have started at E17. Okay, so I put our starting position wrong. That's just so... I don't know how to describe how frustrating it is that it's so hard to... It's so easy to be off by one. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm definitely not handling this all that well. after 5 hours and trying to, I guess on the screen, I wish I could just read it off the screen. It's fairly clear on the screen, but maybe I'm just being vain with my glasses or something. Maybe the glasses make a real difference. This one resists glasses, but all right. So given that we're starting 1 over to the right, I wouldn't have killed someone to correct me on that. All right, I guess I gotta click and click back. Okay, so now we think we're starting on E17. All right, that changes things a little bit. So from E17, we actually have more time, but okay, so I'm gonna go down. He goes this way. This guy goes this way. This guy goes this way. Okay, I think the glasses are key. All right, and then we're gonna wait here. I don't think this guy can see me. This guy goes this way. This guy goes this way. This guy goes this way. Now we go down while this guy goes here. And we slot in behind him. Then he goes down and we go right. This guy goes down, this guy goes this way. They're doing a little pincer movement. Now, however, we can go down and he goes down. We're falling right behind him. Meanwhile, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Now he's going to go down. We're going to go diagonally right above our thing. This guy goes this way, this guy goes this way. 5, 6. Okay, they're ready to turn around, but we're ready to go right into town. So this guy goes back up, this guy goes down, this guy goes around the circle while we go down. Oh, fuck you. I think, did I go through a mountain range in the wrong amount of clicks? Should I be waiting here? Like, this starting point is also fucked up. Like, is this even a legal thing to do, to spend 2 here? Let me see if I... He goes here. I just want to see if I did the mountaintop wrong. He goes right, I go down. He goes down. Maybe I went through the mountain when I should take 2 turns to get through the mountain. I think maybe that's what I did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should be down, down, right, down. Is that it? Oh, this is unpleasant. H24 and I-15. That's all fine and dandy. Sentinel C-19. Let's just see what assumption we're making wrong. C-19 goes east to F-19. And then he goes down and he circles around just as we expected. Okay. All right, here is the map that it says we should do. E17, F17 times 2. So it feels to me like it's basically right what we did, but 2 steps in the mountain. But I tried to click twice on our first step. It didn't like that. G18 times 2. G19. Why does it do G20 times 2? 21, 22. All right, let's go and see what that looks like. We start at E17. It doesn't like 2 clicks here. So it says move down. No, it says leave the E17 1, but when you move down, wait, what? It wants us to move right into this mountain. Why do we care about that? Okay, so it doesn't talk about it, but maybe the Sentinel view can see at an angle. Maybe it doesn't want us. Do you think it doesn't want us to be here? I mean, it's sort of important to understand the rules of the Sentinel. Oh, okay. All right. So we completely misunderstood. No. We completely missed. Oh, and we got the corrupted land location wrong. Oh, that's okay. So what we did wrong was it wants us to go this way. It wants us to go to here and then here and then down this way. over these mountain paths. But surely we can't do that. Surely we'll get hit by one of these guys. Boy, okay. All right, I gotta stop for a second. All right, let's back up for a second. First of all, we completely got wrong the whole Sentinel thing. The Sentinel says he has 4 faces. And that's, I got to take a real lesson from today's session that I've got to start wearing my glasses more frequently. Okay, 4 faces. Each face can see 2 spaces ahead. Each face can see 2 entire sectors Of course, it's encoded. Two entire sectors directly ahead of itself. Barring the cover of a forest, which they can't even see 1 sector's away, and they can't see diagonally. So this thing, that's a sentinel, sees in all directions 2 spaces. So we couldn't get anywhere near behind it because it can see behind itself. So that's the first thing that was completely wrong. Now let's figure out how it's possible to go down G if this guy is on H. I still don't quite get that idea. So we completely got the sentinel rule wrong. Okay, I'll never find my notes on that. Now, how is it possible that it wants us to have a solution of going straight down from G? Oh, I think I see what's happening. We're catching this guy while he's turned around. So let's see if that's right. So okay, so we take 2 to go here. And in that time, this guy goes here, this guy goes here. Then we take 2 more to go here. And in that time, this guy goes here, and this guy goes here. And then we go down to G19. This guy goes up. This guy goes down. Then we go down like that. And then this guy's going to turn around, but we just walk side by side with him and get in before he sees us. And I guess by that time, this guy is far enough away. Boy, that's a tricky little problem. You know, it's actually, it's a fun little spatial puzzle. It's just the chance of getting things wrong and then having to back up and remember where things were is just excruciating. So this was the solution. Boy, this is just insane, trying to keep things on this map. But I mean, they do give you a bigger map. I'm only working on this smaller map, so I don't have to use the whole table so you can see it, but oh boy. FG and G22 is where we want to go. Okay, so it's still wrong. It's still wrong. We start at E17. We go to F17. It takes us to. Then we go to G. Then we go to G18. Two to go here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2 to go diagonally here. 1, 2, 1, 2. That doesn't work. Wow, I'm just losing it. I'm sorry for all of us. I'm sorry for the 2 of you sitting here watching. I'm sorry for myself. All right, I can't have this on screen while I do this. E17, F17, G18, G19, 20, 21, and 22. Okay, let's go back up. It's okay. It's going to be over very soon. Okay, that's the plan. Now let me just walk through it. 2 to go left. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Now 2 to go diagonally here. 1, 2. 1, 2. So I'm confused. I'm confused. Because if we go down and he goes up, doesn't he see us? How does he not see us? Is it because we're in the forest? I thought it was just the sentinels that can't see in the forest, but is it the hunters can't see in the forest either? Okay. Okay. Oh boy. I feel like could I have messed this up more? Is it possible for me to have misunderstood more rules than I have? What a waste. What a waste of a puzzle. This one is just all my fault.
We did it, 117. Jeremy was right. We got here and we found survivors in Simone's town. A dozen of them. It's been a long time since I've seen this many people in the same place. They've been living in what's left of this neighborhood, mostly keeping to basements, barely seeing the light of day. I don't envy that kind of life, but it's kept them safe.
Hey, Madeline, what are you doing?
Look at what hell decided to spit back out.
Hello, Jordan.
It can't be. His beard's grown out, so it took me a second to recognize him. But it's definitely Theodore Markson.
Markson?
Don't worry, I've got him. Tell me, traitor, how do you want to die? Fast or slow?
I was exiled from Nax. I've already paid my penance. What more do you want from me?
How about real justice for the murder of my friend? For all the chaos you've caused?
How about we strike a deal instead?
Is this idiot serious?
There's no law out here anymore. Just kill him.
Wait. I found a way to destroy them. I've been working on this for years. I figured it out. I figured it all out.
How? Jordan, are you serious? This man is a threat. We can't have him around. He's killed...
I know. Just wait.
Oh, great.
Kill me now or forever hold your peace, Miss Kim.
Ah, shut up.
117, do you read? There's a group of them coming right at us. Look at the town map. You're going to have to guide us through using the communications tab at frequency 117898. Hurry!
That's our cue. Markson, don't think you're off the hook. Everyone follow me.
All right, so our villain may be our friend. Now we're in town, and we're going to have to guide them in town, connecting to a new frequency. I need to take a break. I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, deep breath. We're going to keep going here. We're in the camp. Here is a close-up view of it, and we're told to contact her at this frequency so that we can guide them through it. All right, the frequency she wanted us to contact was 117.898.
God damn it, where did they come from? We need to get out of here. 117, are you there? Several hunters just entered town. We're running around blind out here. We need you to get us out of this mess. If we can get across the river, we can lose them in the woods. Right now we're on... Where are the damn street signs? Poplar. Poplar, we're moving north. It looks like this road dead ends at a T. Which way do we need to go, left or right?
I see, it's a custom little interface here, but I'm not sure I understand this. This is where the camp was. Maybe I'll use a different thing. This is where the camp was. They're headed north. They head out of T. They want to know whether they should go left or right. It's clear they want to go across the bridge. But she said she saw two hunters, but I don't understand. We weren't told where the hunters are. I'm not sure what these circles are meant to be. This isn't this that we can use, is it? I don't understand why would we decide to go one direction or another without knowing where the hunters are? Did it tell us where the hunters are and I just didn't hear it? There's a group of them coming right at us. Look at the town map. You're going to have to guide us through. And then this got completely reset. So every time I click off this tab, we have to do this again. 117.898. Yeah, I know. I mean, this is where we want to get there. She said he has to go across the river into the woods. So, does this mean this is a dead end? So we just... All right, I'm just going to say go left. I'm going to assume this is maybe a dead end. I don't know why it's a dead end. It doesn't look like a dead end, but it looks like something. Why is this different than this? Was there clues about this? There's nothing There is something more frustrating than a bad puzzle, which is when we are fucking it up. When there's nothing wrong with the puzzle and we are just on tilt fucking it up. And that's what I'm afraid of now at this point. That we are missing some clues that tell us where to go. All right. We're just going to say go left.
Okay, looks like this way runs down towards a rec center, then swings to the right. Son of a... Tons of debris across the road. It looks like one of the houses collapsed. Or was destroyed. Can't risk crossing it. I'm gonna lead everyone back.
Everyone stay together and keep low. We'll try not to draw any attention to ourselves.
All right, we followed this road to the end, and it makes a left up past a library and the post office, and it ends at a roundabout. What now?
So we said go left, and it said that was a dead end. Took us here to a roundabout. Is this supply cache notes supposed to be information? We're at the roundabout. All right, I'm just going to take her straight on the shortest path, and then it seems like when I do, it says you can't go that way, and then you go the right way. I don't get it. All right, go to your right. Go this way, and then let's see what goes wrong.
Moving east on Chestnut, following the sharp turn to the left. Damn. Well, I can see the bridge out of town. There are also 4 or 5 downed trees on the road. Maybe we could climb... No, can't risk being seen over this mess. They find us here, we're all dead. Doubling back. Okay, we're heading back through the roundabout.
I don't understand
Long stretch of road
this.
here.
Everyone keep moving.
Damn, they're getting closer. Sounds like they're somewhere to the right of us. Maybe only a street or 2 away. Far too close for comfort. Okay, we've reached the intersection of Oak and Chestnut. Do we turn or keep going?
What do you want me to tell you? I tell you one thing, you just go and you tell me how you can't make it that way. Where's the hints? What is the logic here? What are we completely misunderstanding about this? Oh, fuck me. Listen for instructions in the audio. It will tell you when you need to use the town map as well as how you will be using it. Follow the directions. And then here's the next hint is here's the correct path. We're back here. I guess we're going this way. You want to turn some random direction or keep going? Oh, let's keep going.
Following Chestnut, things are looking clear. This seems to be the residential section of town. All right, Chestnut ends here, so I guess we're turning right. More houses. Kind of creepy how this almost looks normal. I can hear the river up ahead, so we're getting close. Reached another T intersection, left or right?
Well, now we know you need to go right, because left is a dead end.
Continuing on to beach, we're going to have to move slower. This is where I hear the hunters moving. Gotta be kidding me. There's a car barricade up ahead. I guess we could try climbing it. It would leave us fairly exposed. The other option is to try and cut through one of these houses. The river should be on the other side. We need to go. 117?
So presumably if we say climb over the barricade, she'll just start to do it. It'll get too dangerous, and then she'll say, all right, I backed up. So we'll just start to cut right through the river.
You're probably right. We'd be sitting ducks out there. Let's see if we can't cut through one of these houses. Come on, be open. open. Yes, everyone through here. All right, moving through the dining room and the kitchen. Yes, there's a back door. And I can see the river. We just need... Damn, they're almost on top of us. Get to the water!
Looks like they're in the river, having a hard time.
Keep moving! We have to try and lose them! That was... God. How many did we lose?
Too many.
They were everywhere. Seeing the blood in the water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is anyone hurt? Maybe Simone could help them. Wait. Where... Did
Uh-oh.
She didn't.
Where's
make it.
Simone? Whoa, Simone died.
All right. 117. Thank you. None of us would have made it through without you. I'll get everyone back to base. What's left of us, that is. Give us a bit to recuperate, then call us at 334-727. Madeline out.
Okay, 334-727. Simone died. That was a very scary alien attack.
Hello, 117. It's Madeline. Jordan's setting the survivors up at camp right now, so you're stuck with me. You did good getting us into cover. I can't thank you enough. We lost a lot of people. Simone Thomas was an amazing biologist, and she was kind, and we could have really used her help. We can get back to base from here. Everyone will need to keep pushing forward starting at dawn. I'm sure you're exhausted too.
Do you mind if I cut in, darling?
I do mind, in fact.
Well, I just spoke with Jordan. She would like me to relay my message to our master of maps.
You know, just because she's decided to listen to what you have to say doesn't mean she trusts you.
Oh, duly noted, darling, duly noted. However, I can assure you that I'm here to help you with the alien tower.
Yeah, right.
I bet you were planning on trying to blow it up? Or burn it down with those cans of gasoline?
Well,
That's a fool's errand, darling. Jordan may not trust me, but she certainly trusts in my plan because it's a smart one. Now, may I speak to 117?
Fine. If you stop calling me darling.
So sorry. 117. I want to thank you for saving my life. Truly, it's a pity what happened to Dr. Thomas. She could have been a great scientist if she didn't trip over herself so easily. Being out in the wilderness has given me some time to reflect on things, both past and present. I've changed. I've
Do we
learned
believe this guy?
the hard way that I'm only human. I have regrets Just like everyone else, honestly, I will try to repay your and Jordan's kindness in any way I can.
Does he know
That's
we
why
wanted
I'm
him
giving your
dead?
team a peace offering, some show of faith that I trust you all with my life. I've already talked to Jordan about this, which is probably the only reason why she's let me stay, but I thought you should know too. A few weeks ago, I decided to do a little research. I set a trap and managed to take down a hunter. Barely
Whoa.
escaped with my life, but what I discovered changed everything. Those markings I told you about, they're patterns. Eerily similar to language. It's fascinating, isn't it? I took an organ I found in its, well, whatever seemed like a throat to me, and I've gifted it to Jordan. But the real prize is knowing this. The organ is biological technology. Biotech. Can you believe it? These extraterrestrials are not only destroyers of worlds, but creators. And if it's biotech they're working with, it means we can work with it too. I have a theory that I can get Patricia to create interlocking tech so that they can speak to each other. You remember Patricia, don't you? The artificial intelligence? Well, I have the means to fix her, and I can make up for all of my past mistakes. I think the biotech can be used to let Patricia take control of the tower, as long as we can find the correct frequency. Perhaps we can fry their systems and get the upper hand. I'm sorry, I cannot contain my excitement. I'll let you mull it over while we prepare. Until next time, 117.
Well, that's pretty cool little storyline. Can we trust this guy? He's a little too excited about this. But he does seem like our best chance at saving the world. Just get ready to put a bullet in his head. All right, that was a bit rough there. I think we're paying a little bit of the price for a 6-hour session, but that spatial puzzle had the potential to be an enjoyable little puzzle. And I think I basically have to take responsibility for messing it up. This thing, I don't understand what the point of that is. Just give us the story. If there's no smart decisions we have to make, no deduction, just give us the story. All right, well, we'll be playing again on Saturday evening in less than 24 hours. So I'll see you then.